see. Look at the comments, like what people are saying about him.
Anybody read something?
No, I said how you do. Look at the comments. I mean, I was looking through the show, but
JR, you not muted. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Friday. Yes, another Friday here on the Trigger Mike Show on the Lapeef Network. Thank y'all for tuning in. We appreciate your time today. Anybody who is at work today, sorry for you. It's a beautiful Friday. It's kind of cold out here in the Houston area, but we're going to make it do what it do. Hope you had a nice commute to work this morning. We are here to get you through your work day. If you have not already, please go down to the corner and hit the like button. Tap, tap, tap. Right this second, go down and hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you have not, and also join the Lapeef Network if you are already a subscriber. We appreciate you for your time and effort in coming to listen to what we got cooking for you today on the Trigger Mike Show. I want to salute to everybody watching in the States from on the East Coast, southwestern area here in Texas, Louisiana, Oklahoma, the Midwest, Chicagoans, and that whole area, St. Louis, to all my West Coasters that are up watching, might just gotten to work themselves. We appreciate y'all. In fact, where my Arizona people at? I heard I got people from Arizona watching the show now. We appreciate you for coming through and watching the Trigger Mike Show with us. Thank you for coming through. Always good to talk to you. All right, make sure, if you can, it is another good payday out here. Make a financial contribution to the show if you can. We appreciate it. Got to pay bills around here to keep things moving. This equipment costs money. But if you cannot do that, if you can't make a financial contribution to the show today, what I want you to do is hit that share button. Hit that share button and share this out to your Instagram chat, your Facebook news feed, your WhatsApp chat, your GroupMe chat, and let other people know you're watching the Trigger Mike Show to get you through your workday or your general commute or whatever it is you're doing. You're cleaning the house, you're soaking in some bath water. This is the stuff you need to be listening to. All right. Oh, they told me not to forget Ohio. I won't. Represent Ohio area. All right. Cleveland, Cincinnati, Youngstown, Cleveland, Cincinnati. I was big on Dipset. If you like Dipset when you were younger, go ahead and put a one in the chat. Or no, in fact, put Dipset in the chat if you were big on Dipset back in high school, 2000, what? Yeah, early 2000s. But yep, we got another banger for y'all today. Let me give a shout out to my people in the chat. Thank you, always faithful, for coming through. Jeffrey Woodland, good morning, my brother. How you doing? AP, welcome. Welcome. Sherwin Thomas, what's up? Mother J, how you doing? Ruckus, how you doing? My man Moses in the building. I see you. Traditional and Modern Talks. Check out his channel too. He got a good interview. I haven't listened to the whole thing yet. I've listened to some. It's a good interview with a doctor on there. Cece, good morning. Miles, good morning. What's going on, Cali Bev? Harris Tribe Media Group, thank you for coming through. Reese from Philly, the Red Dragon, what's going on? Dipset for life, that's what I'm talking about. I don't even remember what song that was. He was at Cleveland, Youngstown, Cincinnati. I used to listen to hella Dipset. I couldn't even believe there was a time when Jim Jones was the star of the whole group. I thought he was the worst rapper. Then all of a sudden he became the star of the whole group. Crazy, right? Dropping bombs. All my East Coasters in the building. Remember when New York had the throne for hip hop? Y'all remember that? Nobody else was touching New York. Everything good was coming out of New York. So shout out to my chat for coming through today. Jones and for more, what's going on? All right, so this morning, I'm going to actually drop this link early as I get through my monologue for those of y'all that want to come up. Check for that link if you want to come up and chat with your boy on this good old Friday. We are here making it work, getting you through your work day. Today's topic is, what do men deserve? Now, some of y'all might not understand what I meant by that because it's not something you usually hear spoken about. All right? It's not something you usually hear spoken about. What do men deserve? You don't hear men using this type of language either. You don't. Women have a long-standing habit of telling men what y'all deserve. Well, we deserve this. It's I'm not sure if it's a talking point for modern times or if it's something that's been going on since the beginning of time. But women are very keen to tell men what y'all deserve. It's usually in reference to relationships. All right. We've even seen women make demands of society about things that you deserve simply because you exist and have a vagina. You are making demands of congressmen and presidents about what you deserve simply because you exist. So it's not uncommon at all for women to tell us what they deserve. But have y'all ever asked the question, damn, well, if women are so outspoken about what they deserve, don't men deserve something too? You know, we get into these topics on the Trigger Mike show. We like to ask a lot of questions in reverse. That way you're not always ready for them. All right? Men do not generally talk about what we deserve. I'm not even sure I've used this word this many times in my entire life. I don't think I've said the word deserve this many times as I've said it on this show already. I've not said it this many times in my whole entire life. Men usually have to earn their value. Men have to earn their value in this world. So we don't talk or generally use the term deserve. Also, men usually honor the code of behavior they observe in their environment. So in reference to women, we just give out, whether it's love, protection, affection, chivalry, we give out what we see other men do. We just behave that way. It's a code of behavior amongst men and women. So naturally, that's going to make a lot of women think, I deserve this. This is what men from my area do. This is what men have always done. So I can understand why some women would think this is the type of behavior they deserve, because men are naturally that way and just kind of go through whatever and display whatever behavior they observe in their environment. So what do men deserve in return from women? Women, I want you to consider the following. It's not just men in general. I want you to think about what every type of man in your life deserves from the time you were a youth up until present day. So these are different types of men that you've encountered. What do the men that you generally meet in public, what do strangers deserve? What do your fathers deserve? What does your significant other, meaning boyfriend or life partner or whatever y'all calling them nowadays, what does that person deserve? What do your male authority figures, i.e. teachers or male bosses, what do they deserve from you? What do your male colleagues and acquaintances deserve from you? And most importantly, and of course not least, what does your husband deserve from you? Ladies, if you've ever thought about this and had an honest to God conversation with yourself or other women, what do you think all of these men deserve from you? I'll pause. What do all of these men, at the very minimum, deserve from you? It's pretty silent. Mother J says respect, love, understanding, consideration, and honor. You got your head screwed on, Mother J. No argument here. Alex P. Keaton decided to be toxic today. Not a damn thing. And I guess that's the problem now, isn't it? Good morning, Missy T. Have you ever given serious consideration to what the men in your life, in the various areas of your life, deserve from you? Naturally, on this show and other platforms on YouTube and out there in the public sphere, we see very clearly that women do not understand that men deserve something, a baseline from them. It's a common misunderstanding that men deserve nothing. Shay Butterbeauty says, strangers don't deserve a damn thing. I would beg to differ, but let me explain why. And I'll put this back up here to say this is very common. I believe most women believe strangers don't deserve a damn thing, or strangers that are men don't deserve a damn thing. I don't even get too deep on it, and I don't really, try to disparage women for this because I believe a lot of women weren't taught. Men too, of course, but y'all weren't taught. Let me tell you what all men deserve from you, ladies. Respect. All men deserve respect. The false narrative that has been put out there today, and I've heard it echoed so many times, and I cannot believe it is such a negative and common trope that respect is earned. Respect is not given, it's earned. I've heard grown women say this. I've heard toddlers say this. I've heard children in elementary school say this. Respect is not given, it's earned. That is a millennial thing. I have heard it echoed from elementary school on up. Respect isn't given, it's earned. Victim Olympic says respect should be reciprocal. That's what's optimal. And I'm going to agree with you, but it's not always reciprocal. And even in that case, respect should always be given. Ladies, let me outline this for you as best as I can. Respect is always given until it's lost. Respect is always given until it's lost. Let me break this down in tiers for you. There are people and men that you can have high levels of respect for, but you must always have a baseline level of respect. Always. Ladies, you have to understand that I worry about my daughter's safety out here in this world. When she leaves my house and has to go out there when she's older and interact with men. You go to other cultures in other countries, you have to respect their laws. They expect that you coming from a place that has a K through 12 education system, they expect you to have a baseline level of respect. Respect is always given. It isn't even about the other person. My father put his last name on my last name. You yourself have a last name behind your first name. You give respect to honor your own name, to honor your own appearance, your own personality in this world. That is why you give respect to others. It doesn't actually have to be reciprocal. That's what's optimal. I'm always going to show respect for my own name because that's how me and mine do. We don't disrespect people outright. Y'all got to understand and stop teaching that bullshit to kids that respect is not given, it's earned. Respect is always given. Honor your own name. Ladies, like I said, I worry about my daughter's safety because a baseline level of respect should be given to all men simply because men are the dominant species in terms of physicality. I never want to have to worry about my daughter being loose at the mouth and somebody doing something to her, clubbing her upside the head because she's just a disrespectful woman, posturing men and talking to them crazy like she ain't got no goddamn sense. Because all people are going to discern from that is that I didn't teach her well enough. Always have a baseline of respect. Always have a baseline of respect for men. We know you're capable of this. You tuck your tail between your legs at work for your boss because you understand authority in that regard. You have a baseline level of respect for the person that pays you. If you want to keep a safer environment for you, your children, You want other people to understand that they need to look out for you, to show some respect. People always go the extra mile for people who show respect. That boy, that girl over there, she's very respectful. I don't want nothing to happen to her. Don't let nothing happen to her. You look out for her. People don't give two shits about disrespectful people. In fact, they will set disrespectful people up to fail. They can't wait to see somebody hurt a disrespectful person. You need more proof? Disrespectful women usually have the same circumstances. And I'm not talking about women that are pit bulls. I'm not talking about women that excel at work and that are assertive, that have learned to be assertive. That's completely different. Assertiveness and disrespect are completely different. You can be assertive and respectful, but too many ladies struggle with that. Ladies, disrespectful women usually have the same circumstances, and it's never surprising. A woman is too disrespectful. She's usually single. Unfortunately, a lot of these single moms that you see out here, that we're out here talking about on YouTube, they're the most disrespectful women in the world, are they not? If I've misspoken, please let me know. But if you believe that most of these single mothers are just disrespectful women that a man could not stand after he got in the house with them, put a 1 in the chat. Disrespectful women usually have the same circumstances. AP, it happened, didn't it? It did happen, AP. I thought I was the only one. So y'all know what I'm talking about. When you hear something bad happen to a woman that you know is really disrespectful. If you see a girl flying off the handle at work and then you show up and they're like, ooh, they let her go. Are you surprised? Did you even have to ask? She's disrespectful. She does not know how to listen to authority. She does not take criticism well without having harsh reactions to it, without overblowing the situation. Disrespectful women and even men usually have the same bad circumstances happen to them in rapid succession. And it's usually not surprising that it happened. Alternatively, I believe all men should respect a woman's boundaries. If women are going to give you baseline levels of respect because you are the more dominant, the more physically imposing gender, then you have to take that respect and respect her boundaries. Women have baseline of respect for men. Don't talk to them crazy. Don't posture them. Keep your voice down. Ladies, let me tell you something. If men have baseline levels of respect for other men, then never in your life should you think it's okay to cross a line and disrespect a man. Posture him like a man and expect him not to go there with you. Let me tell you something, ladies. I need y'all to stop imposing unfair expectations on men in terms of this respect issue. Before we were civilized people, we were animals. Before we were civilized people, we were animals. Men have a baseline level threat of violence at all times. If you take it there, that's where it is. You raise your voice, you posture, you take off your jacket, you ball up your fist, we taking it there. So you cannot expect the animalistic nature of us and those boundaries we set with each other not to apply to you. You should never take it there because you're not going to win physically. Tuck that tail between your legs. Don't raise your voice. Baseline level of respect for all men at all times. That is how you survive in this world. That is how you thrive in this world. That is how you maintain your femininity. That is how you maintain your grace. That's how you maintain your elegance. That is how you get men to recognize you as feminine and want to protect you. Our basic instinct is to protect women who show baseline respect for us. Now let's get into these questions that I've asked so far. What do fathers and other male family members, of course, what do fathers deserve? I believe fathers deserve your patience. He here every day, if he's in the house with you or if he's a part of your life, which statistics say most fathers are a part of their kids' lives. So I don't want to hear none of that bullshit in my chat about my father was not there or my baby father. You pick that nigga. Leave him out of this. Fathers deserve patience. He was not a father until he became a father. Parents in general, but fathers especially deserve patience. Let him grow into it. He's here. Alex says fathers deserve respect. Remember, respect is baseline. We don't even need to talk about it anymore. Respect is baseline. Fathers deserve your grace. They are going to fail over, and over again to learn how to do the job correctly for you. They deserve a little bit of grace. Mother J says grace, love, and respect. No argument here. Your fathers deserve your service. Get up off your ass and do what this man asks of you. Don't make him have to compete out in the world and compete in his home because you heard life's supposed to be easy or they're doing such and such at somebody's house. Why do I got to do it too? Do what that man asks of you. Get up and clean your room. He deserves your service. And last but not least, he absolutely deserves your obedience. Yes, I said it. Parents deserve their children's obedience. I'm going to tell y'all right now, I'm not perfect. I am not perfect. In fact, I'm probably the most imperfect person I know. But I am the most obedient child my parents have. I have done damn near everything they have ever asked of me. I've done everything they've ever asked of me. I'm the eldest child. I am the most obedient child. They are my parents. Show respect. Show some obedience and do what they ask. It's there for your benefit to mold you and the person you're supposed to be. Next, what does your significant other deserve? Boyfriends deserve, I don't know, they're not husbands, so I've thought about this one, but ladies, hear me out. Boyfriends deserve honesty within your interactions. That's the way I decided to put it. They deserve honesty within your interactions. I'm not going to say they deserve sex or nothing. I know y'all a little ratchet, but that's your choice. They deserve honesty within your interactions. The same way women or girlfriends deserve intentionality. Women deserve intentionality within a man's interactions with them because we do the choosing, right? So if we're going to be intentional in our interactions with you, letting you know exactly where we want to take this, we deserve your honesty back. If you're sleeping with a bunch of dudes and you don't want to take it there right now, we deserve honesty within your interactions. What do authority figures deserve, ladies? What do your male authority figures deserve? Pastor, teacher, boss. They deserve patience as well. You ain't easy to deal with as somebody who was once a stranger. I'm not going to say obedience in terms of bosses. I'm going to say your compliance. because compliance deals with a set of rules that that person is also likely subject to. So the rules of engagement are clear. Y'all both have to move under the same set of rules. You make their job easier when you comply. All right. What are your male acquaintances / friends? Some of y'all call them friends. What do they deserve from you? The reason I'm going to say the same thing I said about what your boyfriend deserves is because some of these male acquaintances / male friends that y'all are using them. You ladies use your male friends. You just want them around so they can give you advice, so you can have a couch to sleep on, so you can label them as food and say you want to go out knowing he's going to pay for it. They deserve honesty in your interactions too. That's what your male friends / acquaintances deserve. Why are you here? I thought we were cool. I thought we went way back. But yet you've never done a single thing for me. And this is a one-sided relationship. They deserve honesty in your interactions, ladies. Now, last but certainly not least, before I bring up my panelists, my man Dusto, always faithful. Moses in the building. What's going on, fellas? Before we get into this piece of dialogue, I'm going to ask the ladies because I didn't want to guess on this one. Ladies, what does your husband deserve? Or your future husband? What does your husband deserve? You tell me. I want to know where your head's at. What does your husband or future husband deserve from you? Let's see if y'all got y'all head on straight on the Trigger Mike Show. Let's see if y'all came with your A game to the Trigger Mike Show. What does your husband deserve from you? I'm going to read off y'all answers. You tell me what your husband deserves. I'm not even going to tell you. Honest citizen, wife duties. It's pretty broad. In fact, nah, honest citizen. That's baseline. That's baseline. Too Mad with AJ says preservation. It's a little broad too. I think that's a little broad. I don't know. Alex is being toxic again, says chocolate cake. I don't know if that's the food or she means ass, but either way, I'm not going to disagree with it. Mother J says, my service, indeed. Honor, respect, your heart and body. Ooh. Anybody else get that tingly feeling like, when a woman understands? Oh, yeah. Cooking in a clean home. You're damn right. I put that in service. Don't worry, Mother J. All of that to me is encompassed in service. Mr. He said, go ahead and yeah. Got you. All right. All right, fellas. Mr. Rich, we'll start with you. What do you got on the topic so far? What do men deserve?
Well, I agree with what you were saying. If you're talking about within a marriage, though, let me just hit that one first. You know, I look at, of course, respect, loyalty, exclusivity, access, service, and with me, I'm not as hard over as everybody else. I mean, I want my wife to cook, and she does. She naturally does that, but I cook too. I clean my own spaces. I don't need her to do that for me. But she serves the things that are required for her to serve. So I don't have any issue. But respect, loyalty, and exclusivity is top on the list to me. And access, of course. If I got all those things, I'm all right. Especially with the respect.
Now, let me interject real quick because the access one, I would not have known exactly what that meant outright before I was married, if we're not talking about sex, right? But this is actually something. Y'all know Sparkle comes on the show quite a bit. And y'all don't always see the back chat. And Sparkle, I don't know, because it's evening time there in the UK when we're on this show, I think.
Yes,
and I think her husband comes home. You know how many times she's been on this show? And it literally put in the back chat, my husband's need something, be right back. I take that to mean access, meaning she's not going to put him off to be on the show. So I wouldn't have known what that meant before I seen it in action like that. Anytime she'll put it in the back chat, gotta go. My husband got home. He needs blah, blah. Like, I'm like, well, he has full access to his wife. Now I know what that means. That's awesome.
All right.
Moses, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I just gotta get another truck. Putting in the work.
My man is at work.
Hey man, I was sick for 3 days. Had to get back on Friday. I couldn't let that extra rest take me over. But
No
yeah,
worries. If you feel like losing a PS5 and just sending it my way, then yeah, please do so.
Man, don't get me in trouble out here, man. They watch it. They all government. Man, but I feel yeah, but you said what men deserve. So society as a whole, if based on the man, I really believe if you a man that's been on this purpose and you working hard, you've been faithful, keeping yourself. Not saying you have to be perfect, but like for example, I'm using myself as the example to the rule or the exception to the rule. And I've been absent for like since my ex and all that stuff. I've been faithfully just being staying away from having sex out of marriage.
Yep.
And I choose not to have sex because I already know the consequences of giving away myself to multiple women, and I choose to not do it because I think for men who do that practice are the ones who can be faithfully to the one woman. Even though we do say that men have the attention to be able to be step out when they feel like it, but it takes a lot of practice and discipline for men who already do that. And I think the problem with society, we don't have that many men like that, which I understand that people have to make choices and they learn from it. But what men deserve is based on how they carry themselves through society and how they come off to be able to say they're that man to take care of the plan. You know what I'm saying? If I'm a bad provider, how am I going to say that I deserve this kind of woman if I can't provide my money right? You know what I'm saying? So I think just men that are deserving should be the ones that do the work and also make sure to get themselves ahead of the game to be able to step up and say, I've done all these things the right way. I've put myself in positions that could have destroyed me, taking a risk. You know what I'm saying? We take risk every day to be out here to do the things we do. And I made sure to stay on my top of my game to be the best I can be versus being like the guys who could take the shortcut and do the other things. You know what I'm saying? So the guys who are doing the work should get the best of the results of their life and the fruit should show it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Indeed, I do. Dusto, what's going on? Good morning.
Good morning. How's it going? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. What you got on the topic so far, sir?
This topic is a very interesting topic. What do men deserve? According to the calculations, because I guess on YouTube, what men are trying to do is turn this into an auction to where we actually sort based on value. So my calculations, the high value man, that person who has met all 6 categories deserves a fit, feminine, friendly woman. And he's supposed to get her on a silver platter, ordered and delivered by 2 p.m. on Amazon Prime, that is. Then we have the average man, or actually the men of value. They still deserve cooperative, submissive women that can work with them and actually work out their problems and still have productive families and things. Then we have the average man. Unfortunately, those average men are kind of struggling out here in these streets. But then at the bottom, we have Johnny Dust and Crust. Johnny Dust and Crust is defined as the guy who comes on panels to yell at women all day. Negative attitude, usually overweight, dusty, hadn't taken a shower, makes about $10 an hour, lives in his mama's basement. According to the calculations, I believe that man is entitled to a 346-pound masculine Wigosaurus baby mama with 3 kids, 4 teeth, and 6 gums. But if you calculate 20% inflation, he might not even get that. He's going to have to simp for that, sir. What do your evaluations say, sir?
I don't know about a 300-pounder. But what say you, panel? What do y'all think?
Yeah, if he's living in his pop's basement, 300 pounds is a bargain for him. It might be more of a 400 pounder.
I mean, it depends why he living in his mama's
If,
basement.
if you making $10 an hour, that's the only place he can live.
I gotta say, Assalamu alaikum.
So time out.
Alaikum salam, my brother.
A guy that
My
lives
brother.
at his mom's house, that's what he deserves.
If he ain't on his purpose, yeah. What are you going to deserve? Beyonce? What does he deserve? Get
Yeah,
your
you're right.
ass up and do something, man. I mean, how long he's been in there? We're not.
So
If you listen to the scenario, this is not a guy who's on hard times. My man's scenario, we know the guy's some lazy ass bum, and just he can buy. What he's supposed to do? Get a 7, 8, 9, 10? What's he supposed to get?
But you don't understand. This man is oppressed. The man is keeping him down.
Then he don't even deserve the fat woman. Then, if that's what he does. That's me, man. I don't go for the victim Olympus. Anton Daniels beat the shit out of me for that one. I mean, that into me, man. I agree with him 100%. Get your ass up, man. I'm not going to get on my soapbox. Black men, most of us are doing better than the average white man. We don't got shit to complain about.
that is a fact. But no, Dusto, you kind of right. If a dude, because I no longer really disparage men for not living by themselves. I think it's better to practice group economics. So if you're living with your mom and you got $100,000 saved and you go to work every day and you help her with the bills, but you just not out here trying to pay high ass rent so you can save for your own stuff, then that's one thing. But if you don't got no purpose and you're living off your mom and you're a bum, I'm gonna go with 600-pound life. He deserved one of them. I'm gonna double it.
No, I still want to hear what the brother had to say. I mean, I didn't mean to cut him off, but if you don't see where we're coming from now, say what you was gonna say.
Who? Me?
Let me go.
Not you. The brother was, pushing back on us, getting on the guy in the basement.
But we know there's a difference. There's a difference because when we pull them Carfax on women's first baby daddies, we know what they look like. We know who they are. We know what they do. So that's why I'm asking, does he really deserve that?
I don't know. But Mr. He said, you there?
I am, sir. I am. Thanks for having
You got
me.
on the topic in general, sir.
Shout out
What
to
do
all the
men
brothers on the
deserve?
panel. Great topic, great question, and my answer is rather simple, two parts. For the world feels we deserve to, shut up and die by the time we 55, if we lucky. So go to work, pay these bills, man up, nut up, whatever the popular term is. But again, do all of this work and shut up and catch a heart attack or aneurysm and die at 55 like a real man would. Me personally, I say men deserve consideration that we on the playing field. We are on the playing field too. We deserve a little bit of consideration, whether you feel we are on your team, whether you feel we are an opponent, whether you feel we are referee, but we on the court. And I think that's the real difference is that we don't get the consideration that we're in the game as well. They tell us, what they deserve. They tell us what they want. But when the table turns and when it's time for that consideration to be bestowed upon a man, they can't tell you what it looks like. When they say my body, my choice, when you ask them, what does that look like for a man? They can't tell you what it looks like. So I would just like, and I feel men deserve some consideration that we're a part of this world, that we're in these relationships, we're in these marriages too, and we have a way that we think it should go as well. We have a certain perception of how marriage and life and relationships should go as well, and it should be considered. Thanks for having me, man.
My man. Appreciate that. CEO DMP, good morning to you, my brother. How you doing?
All right.
What you got on the topic? What do men deserve?
Just personally, my philosophy is, we deserve what you're competent and capable of obtaining, what you fought for, what you've earned. If I put in the work for the respect, if I put in the work for this or this and that's all I deserve, and nothing more, nothing less.
Indeed. All right. So I got a question. We're gonna go around. We're gonna start with Mr. Rich.
Okay.
Should all men, in regards to women, this is women, do men deserve a baseline level of respect from women?
Yeah, I believe so, but that needs to be trained in the women, especially today, because they certainly don't have it. And your monologue when you came on, that's really important. A woman should know how to deal with any man out in the street. You know, all the ratchet shit that we see on the YouTube and those clips where women are walking up to men in an aggressive manner. The only reason why more women don't get their ass beat down bad is because it's been ingrained in most of us not to hit women, no matter what they do. And that's you're starting to see that shift. You know, not just black people, white people. You're starting to see a shift of that barrier that we had, that natural barrier that no matter what a woman does. So unless you start training your girls to understand and have a healthy respect for men, you know, you don't have to acquiesce to them just out of nonsense. But, you know, if you see it going sideways, just shut up and move on. You know, let the guy have his way. Because when you swing on a guy, it's just up to the grace of God he don't swing back.
Indeed. I mean, what you're saying is so important, but like I don't understand why this isn't taught more, because I think we've created a false narrative. I've even seen grown women say on these panels that they'll get on men for not holding other men back after a woman has postured him. I don't look at it that way. I understand that we're animals first. And the women that I deal with, that I understand throughout my life, my family, and everybody, they don't even raise their voice at men. They don't ever step outside of their feminine frame to engage with a man in any way. Literally, the trick to it is let a man cross the line. Other men are actually going to stop him from hitting you, but don't ever go cross that line with them, because you have to trust that as soon as you just stay in your femininity and let him cross that line where he looks like he's bullying you, other men are going to step in. The hell is wrong with you, dog?
Yeah,
You know what I mean? So you don't
we
ever
men,
have to take care.
yeah, of course, totally agree. It's like, you know, the man got that monkey. You know what I'm saying? So we about to rip faces off. You know what I'm saying? We don't play with that whole thing. We just really stoic like that. You know what I'm saying? This is how it is.
Indeed. CEO, what you got? Do men deserve a baseline level of respect from women? You on mute, my guy.
Just as I believe human beings, we all deserve a baseline. You know what I'm saying? So women towards men, you know what I'm saying? Just off the fact that, you know, respect, you know, just off the fact that a man, if you upset him or disrespect him, could easily, like with one hit, ruin your life, you know what I'm saying, and rearrange your face, you know what I'm saying? You should have a healthy respect for that, just primal instinct, just common sense.
All right. Mr. He said, what you got? Do men deserve a baseline level of respect?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I say yes, only because it's so many words and phrases that you know go inside with it, like CEO just said, being human and you know treating someone humane. It's also called courtesy, and you know do unto others and treat people like you want to be treated. All of these things, you know, instill a certain level of humanity that we all deserve. And like you said early in the show, once someone crosses a line, once someone shows, you know, something different, by all means treat them accordingly. But I think everyone deserves a certain, you know, baseline level of respect. Absolutely.
Indeed. Dusto, what you got?
I think we should eliminate the word should, because it provides a false level of expectation. Just like when he's talking about, well, in the 60s, we got this. Well, we should. Women to beat. People are who they are, and people are going to do what they want to go and do. There are some disrespectful people out here. There are some respectful people. So what you can do is separate yourself. One, in your mind, say, hey, I deserve this level of respect, and I won't take anything else. Then you can physically separate yourself. For example, you're at the park, and you're just looking at the stars and the moon. Ignorant Sam comes up. Blah, blah. what can you do? You know what? I think I'm gonna leave the park. Or Wigosaurus Tammy comes up in your face. Y'all men's ain't nothing black men. Yakety quack yak. Got you. And then you leave. You maintain your respect. You leave her to yakking and quacking over there with someone else. But just like Karate Kid 2, the words of Mr. Miyagi, Daniel-son, the best way to avoid a punch is don't be there when the punch is being thrown. That's respecting
Best defense is no be there.
Don't be there when the punch is being thrown. Why are you there? Respect your own self. Don't be around people who don't respect you. But they're going to do what they're going to do. I don't know why, but some people, they out of control. And they just said, I'm going to find a decent person and disrespect them today. Yeah. Avoid those people. Make a U-turn. And if it's on a panel, mute yourself. $59.95. You can reach me at trolls.com and I'll troll them for you. Or you can hit the red X Leave Studio. There are ways to avoid all this nonsense. That's all I got.
Indeed. Appreciate that. All right. What I got on the next question?
Let me
So,
make
Mr.
one
Rick,
real
you
quick.
touched on this. I'm sorry, CEO, you want to say something?
Just one little quick comment. When I said rearrange your face, I saw somebody comment on that. And what I was kind of tinting in is like, you know what I'm saying? You're not going to climb into a lion enclosure out of the respect of what this lion is capable of doing to you. Yep. So when women get to talking to men, there should be a healthy respect that, hey, if this man does lose his cool, if this man doesn't have, composure, this man hitting me or attacking me, it's going to do damage. He's more likely to kill me. You should have a healthy respect. But no matter how even if it's your baby daddy and he ain't paying child support, or even if it's a man and you out at the club and the man disrespect you, as a woman, you should have a healthy respect knowing that man, if he makes that mistake, he could seriously injure you, just like a lion. He could seriously ruin your life, and you should respect that.
I just got one thing to add.
Go ahead.
There's a difference in respect and fear. Just like a woman who, let's just say man to man, make it easier. There's a 6'5" dusty dude in the street. He could probably knock my melon off. I don't respect him, but there's not necessarily fear, because I don't have the fear. But I fear the negative energy and negative consequence that I don't want. But I still don't respect him.
You should respect that whatever it is causes you fear. There's a reason you fear it, and you should respect that. Just like a lion. A lion ain't never taught you a book. A lion ain't never did nothing for you. You respect its space because you fear what it will do to you if you violate its space.
Okay, now I'm gonna bring it to a woman. So kind of what that's saying is, hey, you woman who's 5'5", I wish I could say 125 pounds. I want to. 5'5", 125, say 150. And like I'm 6 feet, 100 and something pounds. I don't want a woman to be doing what I ask her to do because of fear, because I'm some big bald-headed grown man. I want her to do it out of respect, saying, hey, I look up to you. I honor what you say, and I value the person that you are.
I understand.
Then it never is going to get to this fear and big, strong ogre man flexing his muscles. That's what I was more referring to.
I understand what you're saying.
That goes from male to male, too.
Last comment I'm gonna make. I understand exactly what you're saying.
You don't respect him.
What I'm saying is this: if I send my daughter out into this world amongst men, I'm not gonna tell her only respect a man if you feel he's worthy of respect or respect worthy. I'm gonna say get away, stay away from men. Don't be disrespecting man, because I know that a man will hurt my daughter. You know what I'm saying? She's not gonna tell me, well, I don't respect him. You don't respect him, stay the hell away from him because he will hurt you. Get away from him if you don't respect him.
I'm just saying on the other side,
respect the fact that if you disrespect him, he could end your life with one hit. Respect that. Stay away from him if you don't respect him.
No, aside from that, yes, they can get violent and cut your car and bust your melon, but also being respectful to men, there's also a reward. They can help lift your boxes. They can introduce you to the friend that might be a husband. They can help you get a job. They can fix your tires and all that other stuff.
That's
I mean,
like
it's always not a negative
Chicago
positive.
or LA. You might not respect these brothers because they pants is sagging and they shooting and they selling drugs. But I bet you're not gonna walk into no neighborhood in Chicago or LA. No matter how you feel about those brothers, you're not about to walk in there and say a motherfucking thing because you respect that these brothers will take your life for nothing.
CEO.
I see how you trying to take this to yesterday's conversation. I see what you did there, CEO.
No, I did.
CEO. I also won't walk in the room with 110-pound nerdy guys with the suit on. It's the same thing.
Say what?
Okay. 6'5", 258-pound ogres that play for the Detroit Lions, or 5'2" nerds with glasses and tight pants on. Still, I'm not going to go in that room and disrespect them either. Meaning, it's not always a negative thing based on fear. There's also a thing based on consequence and reward. Meaning, if I'm disrespectful, no one's going to look out for me.
Basically, all I'm saying is your daughter, would you tell your daughter, a woman, no matter how she felt about a man, she in the club, some little dumbass dude come up and smack on the butt, no matter how disrespectful, no respect, would you tell your daughter because she no longer respects this man that she's now justified to talk to him disrespectfully? No, because you know it don't matter how you respect or feel about that man, he will hurt you. Leave him alone. Get away.
Why is my daughter at the club?
They be at the club.
Oh, y'all
keep going around circling.
I'm about to say, We're gonna get my man many blessings in here. What's going on? Good morning to you.
What's going on, Mr. Trigger Mike? I like your show. I like the way that you're running things, man.
Appreciate that, man.
As far as the topic goes, man, CEO, I understand where you're coming from. When it really comes down to it, though, a woman doesn't have to respect a man because a man is always going to be who he is, regardless of whether or not he's getting respect from her or not. When we really look into it and really deep dive into it, we see these women disrespecting us, and it's because we're not respecting ourselves. When we see someone disrespecting us, we have a choice every now and again in that situation to either respond or react. And I've heard it from a lot of people. They always say there's 10% of what happens to you and 90% of how you react. And I agree with that statement. I also agree with the fact that what someone else said a second ago, I was a little bit busy, so I didn't exactly hear who said it. But someone said that a woman has a consequence to know that a man is such and such height or such and such build, and he could automatically ruin her with just one punch or just one action. And I think that's bullshit. I was raised by a single mother. I'm gonna keep it real. I had a stepdad, et cetera, et cetera. But when I see it, the way that I see it, there's no such thing as a man being masculine and being a man without having respect for himself to not put himself in them situations. Someone else said that, I'm sure, as well. But back to the topic, Trigger Mike, what was the exact question you just asked?
Let me go to it exactly. It's do men deserve a baseline level of respect?
No, men do not deserve anything. We have to earn everything. Women don't have to earn those things because they're born with that right. Men are not born with that right to get respected. If I walk up to you right now, you might feel like I'm disrespecting you just for trying to shake your hand. Is that right or wrong?
Let me see. I'm gonna say you might be on maybe the animalistic side. This is where I disagree a little bit, because women make demands of society, at least in civilized modern times. They're gonna make demands of society. So in order for you to make that demand, you have to be giving a baseline level of respect to men, because you will ask for our protection no matter what. You will ask for our provision no matter what. You will ask for us to go be above and beyond the call of duty no matter what. I don't see how, it's really the honor, the nobility, and benevolence of men to do things regardless if we're respected. It kind of makes society run. But the reason we have civilization in general and with reason we have families and communities in general is because women always have shown a baseline level of respect. In fact, the reason women kind of default to doing the things that they do is out of respect for what men do. So I would have to say it's very important because it causes an imbalance in society if women don't respect men. Because if men have to do what they have to do anyway, and then they realize the level of disrespect that we receive in return, you're going to start a MGTOW movement. You're going to start a Passport Brothers movement. And enough people doing that will actually topple a community. It'll topple an ethnic group because literally men will not stay where they're not respected. You see what I'm saying? So deserve might be, you might be right on the deserve part, but don't expect us to stay. You will see that men naturally gravitate toward where they're respected. Because I'll put this on your head. Our provision is actually not free. It's not free. We actually have to be getting something for it in return. It's not
I agree,
free.
but I disagree at the same time because most men are simps nowadays. I say about 60 to 70% of men are going to go with no respect. They don't care about getting respected. They just want their attention.
No,
Hey,
I
let
think
me
respect is
jump
more
on that,
important.
Mike, too.
Yes,
So
sir.
we can stay on the point. First, I don't agree that women are born with respect. They're born with an inherent virtue because of their value, an inherent value.
Mhm.
They actually have to earn their respect by putting some governors and some guards over that value. And women today, not all of them, but a great deal of them don't value that anymore. So their respect levels have gone down tremendously because there are so many 304s out there. It's incredible. So I don't see how we can say that they deserve respect when they don't respect themselves.
Let me
So
say, let me
so
say one.
go ahead.
When it comes, the reason I was trying to drive that point. And I probably shouldn't use ladies because then people will start thinking I'm abusive towards women or everything. But it's like, okay, earlier you guys were talking about a dude staying at home with his mother or something like that, right?
Mhm.
All right. So you come across this man and you disrespect him. You're not respecting yourself and you're not thinking long term. Because that man stays at home with his mom, you think if he disrespect you, he still might not shoot you, kill you. You should give everybody a baseline respect because there's consequences to disrespect. And out of respect for yourself, you don't want to put yourself in a situation where you done disrespected somebody and now they feel the need to disrespect you. Out of respect for yourself, give everybody respect. At least until they disrespect you, give everybody baseline respect. For instance, many blessings and stuff like that. You go and handle yourself like a man everywhere you go. You deserve respect. But you're saying that when you come up on this panel, we're not going to give you no type of disrespect until you prove yourself to us. No, we're going to give you a certain amount of a certain amount of respect just because you're a young man, just because you're well dressed, just because you're not disrespecting us. It doesn't matter who you are to somebody else. You came on here, you handled yourself appropriately. I'm going to give you a baseline of disrespect. I don't care who you are. I don't know nothing about you. I'm going to respect you until you disrespect me. That's how
I agree.
everybody stands.
I agree with what you're saying, bro. But at the same time, that ain't how it works today in our society. I could come onto this panel and someone could just not like how I look and they'll automatically feel like they can disrespect me. Or I can get onto a panel and they could just look at me and be like, I don't like the way he worded that.
And we don't like you because you're light skinned. That's all, man. Don't
You know
worry.
what I mean? Just because I'm light skinned, I can just
I'm only joking, man. I'm only joking, brother.
no, but it's real though. At the same time, man, it's real. That's
I
really
mean,
how it
Somebody
is
actually
these
not
days.
gonna
but
like
I think that speaks to the level of the person's immaturity, and you
Yeah,
can
that's
always,
right.
it says more about them than you. Me,
That's
I
true.
would respectfully disagree, with your comment only because it just creates a certain confusion. I think that masculine respect is given in exchange for feminine courtesy. So when I have my lady walk on the inside of the street, when I hold the door for her, so on and so forth, these things are, me exerting that feminine courtesy to her to let her know I appreciate her as a woman, and her, listening to me when we're outside and not questioning every direction or, instance that I give, some sort of a suggestion, just to show that masculine respect. And I think without that, even like, brother CEO is alluding to, those fellas in the hood on the corner every day are there for a reason. They see you coming home from work, from the train station, from the bus stop. And if they see you getting accosted, they see something happening to you, they're going to step in protection of the neighborhood and in protection of your honor. But if you don't give them the masculine respect they deserve, although they might not work, although they might stand in front of the liquor store every day, you still say hello, you still say have a good day, gentlemen, and you give them that, humane respect that we all deserve, because it may become a time where, the last will be first and the first will be last. And I think people don't think about that. Comments are like, I don't go to the hood, so I don't have to worry about that. And it's that mentality that I'm never going to be in said position, but we don't know what positions we're going to be in the future. So I think that's why it's important to treat everybody with some kindness, because you never know when you may be in last place, even though you may have started in first.
That's fair.
Indeed.
It's fair. The world ain't fair though, man. I ain't trying to put no confusion in it or nothing like that.
True.
At the same time, man, you saying you might walk by these brothers in the hood, and like I said, I'm not trying to put confusion, but the people in the hood, man, they're not finna give you respect the way that you saying it. This is the real world, and in this world, in this devilish world we live in, people ain't respecting other people, especially men. Men don't respect other men. They think that they can always get their point across based on the way that they view the world. So there's no actual progression when it comes to us respecting each other. Women, on the other end, you know what I mean? We can teach them to respect us, but we can't even teach our own daughters to respect us. We can't even teach our own women to respect us in our households. So how can we sit here and say, not me, I'm saying in general, I'm just saying, if we were to put ourselves in a scenario where we had to always have like a ground base of respect, would you truly believe that people will follow that? Because it was like that in the past, but it's not like that no more. Why do you think it's not like that? Do you think we can still follow that?
No, in general, people do what they want. There is no should where we can turn people into robots and make them do anything. It's not going to happen. And a lot of YouTube is trying to make this systematic auction where you size people up, the robot, you do this, you do that, and it ain't going to never happen. People are individuals and they do what they do. Overall, there are things you can do to the better communicator. Like Mr. C, which I agree with Mr. He said saying. There's a way that you can move in the hood and you can eliminate a lot of your problems by being respectful. Another way you can do, not saying that the hood is not being a robot, that if you go in the hood, they're going to get you. It's not like that. But if you think that you're not safe going in these places, don't go there. Just like you were saying about the dust panels. There are panels where I go as soon as I show up, they're coming with the boxing gloves. Now I come ready. At the end of the day, I don't have any disrespect for anybody. I'm just clowning, having fun. But there are people who have 68 problems before they kick on the internet. Some have 72, some got 4. Some don't like you. Why? I don't know. Some women don't like you because they just don't. They're going to say something because this is what they do. All you can do is respond, communicate, or roll out. That's all you can control. But the other thing I was going to say, then I passed the mic. We talk about respect. Why do we always aim all the way down to the gloom and doom? We're beating up people and stabbing, punching. There's another level of respect where there's regular conversations, communications, networking, bartering. Hey, I'll come to your panel, you come to mine. Hey, we got a disagreement. Let's work it out. Let's learn something. Hey, a woman showing a man respect is actually giving love. That's a positive thing. Why does it always got to be to the negative where they beating up and simps and the flying? Can it be just almost a little bit of balance? Otherwise, I got to troll everybody. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me get to these super chats real quick.
That's all I got.
My man Granville, $2. Appreciate that. What you old heads got going on? Hey, good dialogue. That's what we got. AL, $2. You deserve whatever you negotiate. On certain fronts, that'd be true. In a marriage and relationship. War Room Black TV, $2. We haven't walked on the field or in the building. Again, language, religion, names, spoils of war. Enough said. All right. Am I the only one confused? I'm confused. All right.
No, I'm confused with you. I don't know what the fuck, man.
Hidden Gems, $5. Women complain about their environment. Men control theirs. If there's disrespect, move around. Just because You're owned doesn't mean you will receive. Respect, my man. All right. Moving on to the next question. We're going to start with CEO DMP. Is respect a problem for modern women? Why or why not?
I don't think it's a problem because, like we said, they have no problem with going in their job and respecting their bosses, their employers. You know what I'm saying? When they want a job or something, they can put on nice clothes. They can go into a job interview, and they can do that. You know what I'm saying? I think the problem is the gender warring thing, and there seems to be an issue with respecting men, especially black men. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna bring up the gender warring stuff, but I see in all the women I've dealt with, I see much respect when they navigate their day-to-day lives. When they go to the store, when they go to the salon, when they have no problem with respect. It's something with the gender warring thing that's the real problem.
On that, I'm gonna give my answer because the one thing I have a little bit of disagreement in is that these women are not as big of chameleons as we say. Like, if a woman has a respect issue, she got it all the way across the board. She's faking it for the boss, but it's gonna come out. That's why I said in the monologue, these women have they usually have the same circumstances, and they're not surprising. When we congregate and I find out she got fired from that job, that's because I've known this woman has a long-standing issue with respect for authority in general. That comes out and it's exacerbated the worst in terms of their respect for black men. We know that. Like, another characterization of that, I'm telling you right now, in the back chat most of the time, all I hear, we all know the spiciest women on YouTube in this manosphere / red pill space. First of all, I don't even know how so many women got in the manosphere to begin with. That's the first thing I want to say. But in the back chat, all of them swear they are not like that with their man. I call bullshit every time. I ain't like this all the time. I just, no, BS. We literally have character references. Like, you could put clips of them together that are hours long of the way they disrespect men, the way they cut men off, the way they don't let men talk, the way they try to, they use all their defense mechanisms to stop from receiving criticism. And you're telling me that you just switch all of that off in your house? It's a lie. I've known the most respectful women in my life to also be the most consistent women in my life. Baseline level of respect for all men. They don't raise their voice. They're super considerate. They let other men defend them in the arena by using their femininity, right? It's exuding out of them. It's oozing out of their pores, right? So I call cap on that, ladies. Like, there is a serious problem with respect for the modern women, and usually the most respectful women are consistent across the board. Dustin, we're going to go to you next.
I'm going to say 50% of that is true that they're saying, and some of it isn't. Mm-hmm. Some of these so-called modern whatever. Number one, why does everybody have the whole subscription, the max package to modernwomen.net and the modernwoman.org? Why are they looking for their woman on modernwoman.com? Why are they flying up the interstate on modernwomanmeet.com? You get what you asked for. If you're looking for modern women, you will find them. Then how can you complain about modern women? But meaning, once you knew this was a modern woman, if you're still talking to her Thursday, Friday, Saturday, what you expect to happen? But I'll say this: some people from these spaces I've talked to before, even on panels, some I've met when I went to meetups, whatever. Some of them are not what you may see. But if you get on the panel with boxing gloves and whatever, you're going to bring out the worst of these people. But I'm only saying 50%. Some of them, yeah, they're out of control. But some of them is what you give might be what you get. They're not as bad as what you may seem. Or John comes up with boxing gloves. Yeah, you can get a modern woman out of it. Sam comes and spits that game, or, he's almost as good looking as me, or, whatever. You're not going to respond to him that way.
I don't know, Dusto. I got a little bit of pushback because I don't feel like a woman can come out of her character that often, and that's not who she is. At some point, they do it so much and then get upset. The funny part about it is, if these women haven't cried on YouTube yet, they're gonna cry. And the one thing that they always do is say, they either say y'all making me get out of character or this isn't real who I really am. Bullshit. That's what I'm saying. This is who you are. You just don't like that you've been so consistent with your poison. You've been so consistent with your toxicity, and you're not able to turn it off that now we notice, and that's who we believe you are. They don't like being called
out of control. Yeah, some are all the way out of control. That's just what it is. They're just ticking time bombs. It's a matter of which button you press, and then they show what they are. Some are in the middle. They got good traits. They got bad. Let's be real. Ain't nobody perfect out here.
All right, so Dustin, let me ask, did you catch Lapeef Let's Talk last night?
No.
If you caught that in the chat, you didn't catch it? Look, I went to go see Ant-Man. I caught it late. I caught it like 11:30 Central. Anton was going off. I need you to go watch that clip. It's like 3 hours in plus.
But I can already tell you. Oh, I can probably tell you, and then I'll pass the mic. I'm about to roll out anyway. Like I said, if the topic is modern women out of control, and women come on the panel, you already know the men are going to come with boxing gloves or some antagonists, and people going to push some buttons, and they're going to make the woman act a certain way. The women who come up there, half of them are that way, might be that way anyway. Meaning, this is predictable. It's the same thing. It's every week, every month, cross panels. We know what this is. But I'm just saying there's some borderline women. You get dust if you bring dust. You get roses if you bring roses. The other ones are way out of control. I'm just saying there's a difference. That's why I say 50%.
I got you.
Hey, I had to pull out soon too. If I can go next.
Y'all have a good day.
Sure. All right, Dusto. Go ahead, Mr. Rich.
Yeah. So go back over the question exactly again.
Is respect a problem for modern women? Why or why not?
All right. So if you talk in general, it is when it's directed towards black men, right? Because we know modern women, if you talk about black women, they have a strong sister code even when they don't agree with each other, right? Because they always look at everybody as the enemy. So, but if we bring it back home, when it comes to black men, I think in general, a lot of black women have less respect for us than they should. And I'm not saying I could blame it on them. Maybe some of it is the fault of us, being with so many simps. The generations of single motherhood, black men have been raised to acquiesce to women. We don't even respect each other as much as we should in terms of men. So how would we expect the women, to have, to be like that? So it's, so a way I look at it is, if you find women who are, within character, within respect, it's less and less, not as plentiful as it should be. That's what I should say.
Bet. Mr. You went, many blessings. You went?
No, I have not.
On this?
Yeah, let me also say right now, though, Trig Mike, thanks for letting me come up, man, for the week, man. But I got to roll, so let me let the panel go. Hey, fellas, nice talking to you guys. Talk about next week. Later.
Appreciate it. See you soon. All right, go ahead. What you got on it?
So is respect a problem for modern women? Modern women don't respect themselves. They don't respect other people. They definitely don't respect black men. They don't respect anyone who is going against the agenda that they're trying to promote. There's no such thing as respect in their minds. If you were to ask me, I'm going to agree with Dusto when he said what he said. There's no such thing as respect because of the actions that they had to go through growing up. They believe that because they were formed in the way that they were formed, in the way that they think, that we have to adjust. And in reality, they're moving in their masculine energy, proving that respect means nothing to them. Yeah, that's my answer.
That's a good answer. That's a good perspective too. All right, she about to sling some mud on her ass. I can feel it. Should we call this Hoodie Bev or Cali Bev? Which one? Hoodie Bev. I like Hoodie Bev. What you got this morning?
I just want to call Cap on you calling Cap about. Can you hear me?
Let me have it. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Because Many Blessings has got the ear up. I thought maybe my Bluetooth went out. But whatchamacallit? No, the way that I talk to y'all sometimes, especially in heated debate, is not the way that I talk to my husband. You want to know why? Because we don't have these kinds of arguments. There's nothing for me to get that upset about, for me to fuss at him like that, or combat him like that. This is a combative environment. You're going to get combative behavior. Now, as far as modern women having a problem with disrespect, I mean, a problem respecting men, I would say it's probably about 50-50. Some people are just disrespectful. I can just tell over like the last, 20 years of my adult life, the respect in general has gone down the tubes as far as just having that baseline level of respect for the next person that you were talking about earlier.
So
yeah, I would blame people take, there's a certain level of anonymity that you have when on social media. So you pretty much talk however you want to talk, you know what I mean? And that has pretty much carried over into, one-on-one in real life interactions.
So I even see what you're saying, to where there is a certain the barrier is off, right? Like, but the weird part is you didn't actually even need to call cap, because that baseline with you especially. So it's interesting because I wasn't talking about you. I wouldn't, and I'm gonna ask the panel just in case. I was about to say, I would ask the panel, has anybody, we understand we get contentious topics, right? And we can debate. So we definitely debate topics. So I've seen you debate, but has anybody on the panel seen Cali Bev been super disrespectful? Would you categorize that as disrespectful? CEO, what do you think?
You said a question, have I ever seen her being disrespectful?
Be disrespectful. Like, she's always around the dude. She'll be up here with 9 other dudes.
Now, just personally, from my experience with women, like she doesn't have that energy. She doesn't even come across like that. Like,
you put the right word. So Cali, you don't even have the energy we're talking about. That's why I'm like, nah, you don't even have the energy we're talking about. I'm not gonna say names, right? Because YouTube is vast. I'm not trying to call anybody out. The people we're talking about are disrespectful. No questions asked. They will literally ask a question in the middle, 2 words after you trying to answer it. They'll cut you off and keep on yelling. You have not done any of that. We talking about the super spicy, super disrespectful, do not want to accept criticism, need to be right, want to have the last word as women here on YouTube.
There's one thing that she said. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that I forgot whose platform I was on and who was there, but I have heard of that line before. Like, I feel sorry for whoever she with, because so and whatever XYZ, whatever he had to say after that. So I've heard it before.
I was like, you not.
I can't say it's y'all.
Nah, not you. I mean, you see him on Thursday night. You see him on a few other networks. You definitely see him on Fight Club, but just like, yo, nah, not you.
I think she made a real good point though about the environment, and I know people gonna say simp and everything, but the online community, coming from thinking about the women, like whenever we talk about them, we coming at them. Whenever we speak about the sisters, there's something wrong with them, whoop de whoop de whoop. Are we forcing them to be aggressive? You know what I'm saying? Are we forcing them to kind of be disrespectful? When every platform they come on, and when it comes to the internet, they're defending themselves on every angle. Every angle, somebody's at their ass attacking.
So
them,
let me tell you why. Let me tell you why they need to sit their ass down and take it. I'm gonna tell you exactly why. Shahrazad Ali said this over 30 years ago now. Said the Black American woman is the only person that has not been properly critiqued in society. Every woman from every walk of life, every ethnicity has to stand the critique of their men. Every single one. So we act like it's us talking to them. They have not allowed one person yet to talk or criticize them without pushback. Literally, the women who do this the best, that we think don't get criticized, literally sit there and listen to the critique of their men. They want to know so they can change. They understand that comes, our provision is not free. These men will leave us if we don't listen. So it's only the Black woman that does not want to be critiqued. In fact, it wouldn't be so loud if they would just accept the critique.
What if the
At all.
brothers, instead of always saying black women ain't this, black women doing this, what if we said, man, we love our sisters, but y'all being rough. Like we want to be there for y'all. We want to support y'all. Even if we don't feel like that, just being strategic enough and tactful enough in the mind to say, okay, our women are acting up. They driving us crazy. We want to say, fuck you, whoopty whoopty whoop, but we know that's going to trigger her. We know that's going to get her in her feelings. So what if I say, sister, we love you and we trying hard, but we really need y'all to meet us halfway.
When we sips and we get dogged out, bro.
I must have just got the sixth infinity stone or something, because as soon as I said that, Thanos showed up. PhD, what you got going on?
Hey, girl.
Hey, Trigger Mike. I was listening to the show. Very interesting. I heard you say that, repeat Shahrazad Ali's statement that the black woman is the only woman who hasn't been critiqued. And so I just wanted more, I guess, clarification on that. So now what has the Latino man critiqued his woman about? What's the Latino man's critique of the Latino woman?
So in the confines of the family, these literally, so I'm Nigerian, and I have never in my life seen my mother not sit there and listen to anything her husband had to say, my father had to say. Literally, it's almost like they welcome it. And these men that I'm talking about, especially men are from different cultures, they are not nice about it. They're not nice about. They're letting you know exactly where they have a problem. Their women literally sit there and take it because they're submissive, and they take whatever measures they have to so it doesn't happen again.
Okay, so what do they not like? What does the Latino man not like about the Latino woman?
All right, so you see how I made the example about women raising their voices. One of the ladies, I saw this on a clip earlier. She was talking about the Passport Brothers bringing wives from other countries back to America. He said you should just marry that woman and keep their wife here before she develops behaviors of women in America. So I've actually seen that a lot, where because women are out working with American women, they have American women friends, they start adopting some of the disrespect and some of the behaviors. So
but that's not a specific critique of the Latino man has of the Latino woman.
No, this is what I'm saying. So they bring that into the home and start raising their voice at their husband. Like that's something that they're supposed to be doing. And he will smack that down in his house, not physically. I mean, are you crazy? We didn't grow up like this. Who are you talking to? And she will have to listen to that critique. This was an Italian family. I've seen a man do it in front of all his children and me, who was a friend of their son. Literally, the wife stepped out of line. He put her back in place right then and there. I'm pretty sure every man on the panel has seen something like this culturally.
So the point that I'm making, though, is that the examples you have given are things that you were there to witness. So none of these other groups of men are going up on large platforms and blasting their women,
true.
right?
That's
you got to be there.
They are.
Okay, so then give me the example. What are the Latino men up on the large platform complaining about the collective of Latino women? What's the issue?
I understand your gripe respectfully, and that's just called whataboutism.
I don't have a gripe. I'm asking a question. I just want
understandable. But here's the thing: when it comes to when it comes to family and other ethnicities, it's absolutely self-evident. And when Hispanic foreigners come to our country, stand on the side of the road with oranges, their wives be right beside them. Italian families, we're not even gonna dive down the rabbit hole of Italian families and how submissive the wife and the family goes along for the ride with the Italian man. But to answer Trigger Mike's question, as far as respect, and again, just evidence of the whataboutism, the cutting off, and the display that the sister came with, it's just absolutely they have a problem with respect. It's in conversation. The last shall be first and the first shall be last, like I was saying earlier. They don't have any evidence of that. They have no backtracking or discourse of conversation. There's no way for us to de-escalate. I don't see any remorse in our sisters, from Judge Mathis to regular conversation. There's hardly any, we got off on the wrong foot. Maybe we can start again, or, we can respectfully disagree. It's always, what about these guys and what about the mans and all of the cantankerousness. And last but by no means least, they don't even respect the women's bathroom. Me and my wife go out a lot,
Yo,
different cities, different places, she got to come into the men's bathroom. I have to protect her with my
Yo,
life in order for her to even use the bathroom. And it's not just there, from college to everybody that we ask, they don't even respect the women's bathroom. So, they can always try to make us believe what they want us to believe. And again, always try to control the conversation, paint the narrative, and bring up all of these specific anecdotal instances in which they need to be shown and proven in order for something to be right. But I operate a little bit different. I can go off of the 50 years I almost been on the earth, from the wife that I have, the 4 daughters that are upstairs, and the host of women that I come encounter with. And typically, in most recent times, it's this cantankerous behavior, this disagreeable nature. And to answer CEO's question, we have told the sisters that. That's why the whole passport conversation has started. We want to marry Black women. We love them, but we just want them to be a little more agreeable and nice to us. And they said no. So we said, we're going overseas. And they said, you want a slave. You want your
Go.
mama. So again, you see, cutting
real
off.
shit.
So
No, we
before,
said go.
again, we're not even allowed to have a preference, because if we want to date Keisha, Keisha say, you not my type. I don't want to date you. So I say, okay, Keisha, I want to date Amber. She say, oh, you want to date Amber? You like them snow bunnies? I say, okay, I'll go and date Guadalupe. She go, oh, you looking for a slave? You want your mama? So you see, we don't even get to have a preference, man. So in totality, what I'm trying to say is, there is an absolute lack of respect. And it's not just the lack of respect, it's the lack of knowing how to delegate respect, is what I would
so
hang my hat on.
I want to know really quick. I want to know how I'm 36 and look like I'm almost 50, but you almost 50 and look like you 36. This is
Goddamn.
48,
bothering me
man.
right now.
48. Let's get it.
This is bothering me right now. I need to have a talk. So PhD.
Yes. So the point that I was making is, okay, so Shahrazad Ali said, like, the Black woman is the only one who hasn't been critiqued in society. And what my point is that none of these other groups of men are going up on large platforms critiquing their women. And so none of these women have been critiqued in society, right? So the white woman is the standard by which every other group of women is measured, so they're not being critiqued in society. And so that was the point that I was trying to get.
So you know what? I'm actually gonna say this. If I gave that to you completely and said, you're right, this is actually what's funny. So let's say that Black men getting up and talking specifically and criticizing Black women is bad and we should stop it. Let me say that's the viewpoint I'm taking. Do you not understand that is not even what primarily happens? Black women hate when Black men talk about what we want, and you take that as criticism. We're not even talking most of the time about y'all. All we're talking about is our desire. And y'all will get up here and firebomb the shit. Literally, we can be like, I want this in my house. I want respect. I want this. But y'all don't respect me. It is funny as hell, because that is actually what's going on. We are just talking about what we want, what we desire, and y'all literally turn into the grudge on site every time.
Let's go, trigger bomb. Let's go.
And hold on. All men do that on their own platforms. Go to Rolo Tomasi. That's what they're talking about. What we want and the women we like. Who's the Latino? Go to Mr. He's young too. Go to Latino brother, Mr. The high value, not high value, the high caliber man. That's what he's talking about. Go to all these people. They're talking about what men want, and y'all take that as criticism. Please.
Absolutely not. So, because the thing is, in this space, y'all do spend some time talking about what you want, but you spend an exorbitant amount of time, an inordinate amount of time speaking about what Black women are doing wrong, right? And so the thing is, if you focus on what it is you want, then I feel like that would be more beneficial for you all, right? So by spending so much time talking about what the women you don't want are doing wrong, you're basically like highlighting them, right? And so in a backhanded way, you're almost reinforcing that behavior, because by doing that, they're the ones that get so much of your attention. And so
She's right.
I was gonna say,
She's right.
me coming from,
I
I came into the space during the Tommy Sotomayor days. So coming in, and that's not what I'm hearing about, what you guys want. I hear clowning, I hear putting down, and I hear these women are better than Black women. That's what I hear. And the conversation has just gotten progressively worse since then.
Which is
That's
fine,
just my
but just go over there and get those women, right?
Well, let me
based
say
on the
this, man.
conversation that we do have, don't you believe that you know what I mean?
Hey,
would see
CEO,
yourself
take over
as
for
less
2
than these
seconds for
women?
me. I got to go to the door.
Go ahead, brother. Many blessings.
Wouldn't you see yourself as less than these women if that's what you're seeing in your perception? If you're seeing us always putting you down, and you see us building them up, so you're saying that you see yourself as less. Is that right?
That's not what I said at all. I said if you focus on what you want in whatever women it is, rather than spending so much time focusing on what Black women are doing wrong, you're actually like reinforcing that behavior, because they still have all of your attention. And so just focus on what you want. Nobody's feeling less out here. In fact, a lot of Black women are saying, fine, go get whatever you want, So no, it has nothing to do with feeling less than. It's just, if you want that, then go get it. It doesn't make sense to spend time focusing on what you don't want.
So if these people don't feel less, then how come they're so triggered by the conversation?
Because why are you even, if they're bad and they're not what you want, then why are you wasting time talking about them in the first place? So just
it's the grouping. It's the grouping. That's the problem. It's the grouping that's the problem at the end of the day. Because if you guys go ahead and put out this perception of Black women out there, right? And then you come across one that's not like that, you don't know that, because you automatically have in your head, oh, this is how she is, because she's a Black woman, she got, long nails or whatever like that, so I'm gonna treat her like a ratchet because Black women with long nails are ratchet. You see what I'm saying?
I think hold on one second.
Huh?
I think the dynamics of the interesting part about what you guys are saying is my parents always taught me a hit dog holler, right? Like if somebody's trashing Black men, I don't even respond because they're not talking to me. I believe that I'm a good man, so it doesn't even apply. So I let it fly. But the thing is, when you respond, when we talking about a certain group of people, and we say, "Hey, check this out. These people are terrorists," and you start defending terrorists, it shows that you align with the terrorists. So the idea.
Okay, so
go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, E. I thought you were done.
So the ideal is this right here is, if it's not you, you should not even respond to it. And when you respond to it, it actually makes it where you are
your issue
with that type of behavior.
I'm just a firm believer that folks should.
Okay, so my response to that.
Damn, y'all cutting each other off, y'all.
All right, Callie Bev, come on. Go ahead, honey.
No, we're just starting at the same time.
Yeah, go ahead.
But no, my response to that is that I shouldn't hear anything about Black women been talking about Black men for 30 years, and the manosphere is the response. Then I shouldn't hear that then, because if they were talking bad about Black men, then they wasn't talking about you, right? Half of y'all weren't even born yet.
Can I say something, man? Look, going back to the initial question, it says, is respect a problem for modern women? I'm going to keep it real. Respect is a problem for all people. All right. Modern men, modern women. Truth of the matter is, we don't teach respect. All right. The problem with our community is that everything is so damn personalized. Let's keep it real. All right. We talk about this, but yet we don't want you to reflect it back on us. You know what I'm saying? We're quick to say, hey, if it don't apply for you, if it don't apply to you, then don't say anything. But then as soon as someone touches on something with men, then we jump up in defense. The truth of the matter is, people don't teach respect. Your mama didn't teach you respect. Your daddy didn't teach you respect. Not real respect. We got a culture, and I'm in my 40s. All right. But let's be honest. How many of y'all on the panel who mama used to say, all right, respect is given to those who, who earn it. But then they're the same ones that go out there and tell you, all right, you earn it and you're giving it. But then they will sit up there and teach you that don't raise your voice. That's disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Don't argue with me. That's disrespectful. And simple stuff like that. You can disagree with someone, share a different point of view, and it not be disrespect. But see, that's not what we're taught. And there are other little nuances. There are other little teachings that fall through the cracks when we're younger. And then thus when we're adults, we come in here and we're demanding respect, but we really don't even know what we're really demanding. At the end of the day, respect has become a thing that has evolved into, are you agreeing with me or not? And that is the biggest issue. And you know what? In marriages, I've been in the Muslim community. I've been in the Asian community. They don't always start off loving each other. But you know what is established when they first get married? It's a sense of respect. And through respect, they love to learn things about that person, which in basically turns into a love for the person, which turns into a love and a respectful relationship, a marriage. But the thing is that they have one understanding of what respect is in their community amongst each other. We don't. Our respect is as fluid as water. It goes to one person, it's one thing. It goes to another, it's another set of demands or things that they need. Truth of the matter is, respect is not being taught. So is it a problem for modern women? Hell no. It's a problem for our modern community. And until we learn how to respect each other and we learn how to build one understanding of the basics of respect, we're going to continue to fall apart. We're going to continue to make bad families that end up falling apart eventually. We're never going to be able to respect each other because, as I put in the chat, sometimes respect is just learning how to walk away. But see, our problem is that we either respect or we disrespect. And that's a big issue. Instead of us respectfully declining, respectfully walking away, respectfully choosing something else, no, we have to put it out there and disagree. We have to put it out there and let that person know he's wrong. Let that person know, oh, no, you ain't making no sense. Instead of just moving away and just letting them do what they do and going about your own way. And to what the sister was saying, hey, too many times we do have men on here crying, complaining, whining. But you're a man, right? Make a choice. Choose it. Walk with it. If you run into that woman and she don't want to fit the bill, she don't want to cater to what you want. If she's not lining up to your values, your principles, what you require as a wife, keep it moving. You don't have to speak on her. You don't have to speak to her. Keep it moving. There's plenty of them out there. Keep searching. They out there. And you don't have to take note and complain about everyone that comes up bad. Trust me, they put themselves out there on Twitter, TikTok. You ain't got to say nothing. Eventually, they'll come around. But the important part is that we need to respect each other. And we need to quit trying to front each other out. Sometimes, I got on here yesterday, Trigger Mike, with Ricky. I did my little interview with him. And I talked about the social media. It's almost like it's become a place to cry. It's like social media has become, what are those little TV shows where they put you in that little room and they get you to come in there and talk about how you're feeling? What do they call it? The back room or whatever. You get in there.
Confessional.
The confessionals.
Yeah. It's like, damn, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? You call yourself coming to TikTok, Twitter and whatnot. And in a moment of just confessing, no, what it is, man, you looking weak, you crying. You know what I'm saying? You say, well, they should be able to respect it, but that's not how the world works. That's not how women work. You get out there and you complain, you cry, you get what you deserve. They're going to talk about you. All right. And trust me, just as many women talking about you, there's enough men over there calling you weak as hell as well. All right. Women, you get out there and you airing out your dirty laundry, and then you want people to not look at you in a certain way. Well, You just told me what you were doing. How you expect me not to go about it? And it's like you put your stuff out there for people to see, and then you run and you say you don't want to be judged. Hell, those people don't even respect themselves. So I'm getting back to the answer. Respect is not taught in our community. Respect for each other, respect for ourselves. Hell, respect for our ancestors. We don't know respect. And that's how I'm gonna conclude it, my man.
Indeed. I think Sparkle came in first. Then we're gonna get to my man Jace. Sparkle, what's up? What you got on it?
Hey guys. Okay. In my opinion, I think respect is just your basic common courtesy, common decency. The issue I think we have today in society is that people are used to, basically people want gratification and adoration. They're used to likes, comments, compliments, and it's getting to the point where we now have a snowflakey society. People want to be offended. They look to be offended. They're constantly complaining about what's upsetting them and what they're not receiving from people. And when it comes to the dating thing, everyone's raised valid points. There is a lot of people coming on panels bitching and moaning and crying and whinging. There's a lot of people, both sides, not taking accountability as to what they have been doing wrong, what they could be doing better, how they could be helping each other. But I think when it comes to this whole respect thing, it's very simple. Treat people how you want to be treated. You know, if you don't want, you know, the things that would offend you, the things that would piss you off are the things you should not be doing to other people. It's very, very, very simple. But we're in a state these days where it's almost popular to be, I said this the other night, it's popular to be the victim. If you're a victim, you're almost in the in club, and everyone will do the, oh, poor little you dance. And anyone that's a strong person who can handle criticism or whatever, people assume that they're now toxic. And so it's you know, we're in a very strange time at the moment in 2023, in my opinion. But as some of the other people were said, I think respect is not taught. People just expect that they can carry on however which way, and everybody's just got to be nice to them. Everybody's just got to be cool with them, even if they're moving reckless and disrespectful to other people. So I think people need to toughen up a bit. I think there's way too many oversensitive, snowflakey people these days, in my opinion.
Indeed. Sorry for the background noise. The grass man is here. Ruckus or Jace, what you got on it, sir?
Hey, what's up, everybody? Happy Friday. Where can I start? All right. So I think this is something that's very lacking, right? In our understanding. I'm a first, speak in generality towards men, right? What we tend to forget is that women judge us from the highest man that they were able to deal with, or maybe from the highest man that they were able to see around them. That's why you usually have a lot of women say, "Oh, why can't you be like this so and so person, like this so and so person?" I did, because those are the highest people that they judge us against, right? So they have an adjusted level, and they won't settle for that. So as a man, you need to understand that you get from the results that you're able to obtain. It's a competition between men. Women want the highest man possible, most, not all, right? A man can enter into a relationship with the intentions of actually making it work. A woman's going to get into a relationship already with the thought that she can already do better. So when we have that type of understanding, that gives us more of a strategic way to move when it comes down to getting to know a woman, right? If you're getting to know a woman and so forth, you're chit-chatting it with her, you can ask her, for me, I think a wise man, you can tell a wise man by the questions that he asks instead of by the way, by the answers that he gives. So ask direct questions, ask questions that will make them talk. Because once they start talking, they're going to start revealing who they truly are. You can ask, hey, so, I know, we're improving on ourselves daily at your job and so forth. What are some ways that you're improving yourself as a woman? Let her talk. See what comes up. Joke around about toxicity and everything. Also, let me know some of your toxic traits. You know what I mean? Let them talk. Joke around with it. But you're gonna start filtering out, what she's really about by what she's telling you. And now you as a man get to decide whether if you want to move forward with this chick or not, right? For married men that are already in it with their women, you don't gotta be bickering and all these things like, oh, you do this, you do that, you do this. No, a lot of the times all you have to do is just ask targeted questions like, hey, my love, how can I pray for you? You know what I mean? Well, once you ask her that type of question, she's gonna open, oh, you can pray for me in this way. So you kind of know, you can kind of gauge where are some points that she needs, help with. You know what I mean? And going back to with what PhD was saying, about Latina women, how do Latino men, I guess give critique or to them. I mean, we'll tell them straight up, like, hey, babe, you're gaining some weight. I personally don't like that. And they'll get on it. Like majority of the time, they will get on it. They'll buy themselves their faja. They'll start working out at the park. They'll start running like 2 miles. They'll start eating right, the whole nine. If a man doesn't like a certain way, certain foods at a certain time, they'll make sure that their food is cooked at a certain time for them. You know what I mean? Like they'll adjust, they'll move, they'll pivot. You know what I mean? So those are just some like little detail examples of how most Latina women's end up operating under their man. Now, it's true, there are Latino men that are jerks that do hit their women. That's a reality of it. But there's a lot of other men that don't do that. They just say how it is. Like, look, I don't like this, I don't like that, and they adjust. So it
That's
all
not
goes
really
back.
what I was asking, though. That's not really an example of what I was getting at. But continue.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can. I mean, you can. I guess let me know where I feel sure with that. Um, but yeah, I think it all first and foremost goes right back to the man because the man is the leader, and something my mentor has always taught me was a man, no matter what, he has a divine imprint to lead. That is a given. That doesn't go away. He's either leading poorly or he's leading well, but the man is always leading. So it always falls back to the men. How are we leading? Do you want to operate with this certain women? That's on you. If you don't, just ignore her and move on and move on. Keep it moving forward. Go for the standard that you're looking for. You're gonna
Well,
get from the results that you get. That's just my 2 cents.
because I can see what you're moment.
But I think it's breaking. As the music breaking up.
Man, you might want to drop down, come back.
Yeah, you
Y'all
glitching
guys
out,
can't
man.
hear me at all. Okay.
Now we can, but
No, you're good now.
Okay, yeah. So I get that dynamic. If you look at a woman that's in a relationship, right? You can say that she's a reflection of the man. I'm on that. But when you
Correct.
talk about a single woman, what man is that a reflection of?
Her father.
She reflected him away. She's really good at reflection. And
Wait, was you talking about a single woman?
Yeah. So say for example, if I get a single woman that's 30 years old, you saying that's a reflection of her father?
No, 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 no. I meant what I meant to say is she's a reflection of the men that she has pretty much dealt with in her life. So if she's dealt with piece of shit men, right? Could be even her father. You know what I mean? She's gonna be a reflection of what she surrounded herself with. That's just normal. You're gonna be pretty much the 5 top people that you surround yourself with. So if a woman's a piece of crap, it's because she's reflecting the people that's around her circle. She's dealt with piece of crap men.
Well, see, that's why I disagree with it, because what if her circle of influence are women? What
Then
if she's
then
around? Hold on, I just want to make this point. See, the idea that we always point that it's the man's fault, I think is just a bad point, because if this woman never accepted the leadership of a man, she might have had a great father, but completely rebelled against everything her father said. That
mhm.
doesn't mean that her father is a bad leader. That means that she's not willing to be led. And I think it's a bad point for us to keep saying that it's the man's fault when some women are just disorderly and they're not doing what they're supposed to do.
that's true.
I get what you mean. I get what you're saying. And I'm not knocking. I think two things can be true at the same time. I really truly believe that because if you instill discipline at a very early age, I think you can mitigate a lot of those risks or a lot of those liabilities in a woman, including a man, right? Because we're not saying that all men are disciplined either, because not all men are disciplined. There's a lot of lazy ass dudes. You know what I mean? Just as there is a lot of disrespect for women. You know, we can call it straight how it is. So I
Absolutely.
think two things can be true at the same time. So I mean, it's really, it depends on the person that you're dealing with.
Hey,
All right.
JC, can
Go
I
ahead.
just
Hey, what's
one
up,
more
Callie?
point? Hey,
What's up?
to go back to PhD's point, it was more so about Latino men in general. What are their general complaints about Latino women?
Latina women.
Yeah, because it's like, um, and I've noticed this too throughout the conversation. It's kind of interchanged between complaints about Black women and how she responds, and complaints about complaints about a Black man. Complaints a Black man may have about a Black woman in the confines of a relationship on like a more of a one-on-one basis. It's kind of jumping back and forth in the conversation. So I just wanted to try to stick that one in there.
Okay. I mean, I can name one. I mean, Latinas are known to have a little feisty attitude. They're known for it. That's why, I mean, I don't know if you've been around the circle with when they're talking about Puerto Rican women or Dominican or Cuban women. They're like, yo, they feisty.
The Dominican,
Yeah.
You know, a lot of these
Yeah.
Latina women, they're feisty.
And they call you the N-word. I've never understood that, but I've been called.
I mean, but I think they have more words than Black women have words for guys. All right, like
Right.
real talk.
I've
But
had Puerto Rican
So
before.
the difference is though, when it's a Latina woman engaging in that type of behavior, she's feisty or spicy,
Yeah.
right? If a Black woman is engaging in that, there are different words that are used to describe it, right? So then she's masculine, she's aggressive,
That's interesting. That's a good.
There's a huge difference.
This is what I want to say to that before I get to the next one. This is what I want to say to that. So naturally, you realize that everybody else has a cold while the Black community has a freaking fever. All right. So you got to understand the gravity to which we're suffering from this issue in the Black community. So it's not a like for like circumstance. The marital rate is in the toilet here. And then the one distinction I can make between, I'll say, more cultural women, because if we're talking about, well, no, white women are the second worst. Then maybe Latino women after that, right? But when we want to talk about how bad it can be between men and their women, most women know not to do this in public, which is the issue I think Black women got. It's like, keep that shit in the house. Y'all bring this shit to the restaurant. Y'all will go off on the kid birthday party. Y'all will do it. So that's what most cultural women do. They all know I can do whatever the hell I want in the house. I even pluck them in the back of the neck, whatever. On the outside, when other people watching, I ain't doing that to my man.
Yeah.
I grew up in Miami, so I
a Latina will give you a face, right? Like she'll be pissed off at you the whole night. There might be people around the whole night, but she won't raise her voice at you. You know what I mean? Like in front of people.
Absolutely incorrect. I grew up in Miami. And I saw
but I'm not talking about. But I'm not talking about here in the U.S. I'm talking about if you actually go to the countries where they actually have some type of etiquette and respecting their family, their mothers, their grandmothers, their siblings, and everything like that. She might be pissed off at you, and she'll give you the silent treatment. But when everybody leaves, yeah, she'll go off on you and the whole nine. But then you check it, you know what I mean? People check it the whole nine, and then the relationship continues. Here is a whole totally different ballgame. You have everybody from all types of cultures going off at everybody. You know, it's not only Black women, it's not Latina women, it's everywhere, even white women. You know what I mean? Like here in the West, is just different. It's different.
Yeah, but
over
it's
here.
cute when other women do it. When Black women do it, that's the point. The only point I'm trying to make. If you're calling it spicy and feisty, you know, those are little cutesy names for it. That's not what it's referred to.
Can you give us some
It's
examples?
never disrespectful.
Wow.
It's never disrespectful. It's never disrespectful.
So we don't get off the rails here.
Get out of here.
I know what PhD Diva is saying.
PhD Diva, I want you to muster up your energy. I wanted you to get that sixth infinity stone for this next question. All right. This one is coming straight at you because I want to know where your head's at. A husband deserves sex how many times per week if you were married? Ooh, I heard that deep sigh. I heard it.
As many times as he can get his wife in the mood for it.
Whoa!
There we go.
Out of here.
Oh man. Hey, but look, these are opinions, right? We gotta listen to this. We
I got
gotta
you.
understand
I got
people's
you.
different
I got
How
you.
did
opinions
the
here.
question though, PhD? I don't even understand. How did a simple question about how many times turned into a man having to do something again?
It's always awful.
It
Because
could have just been
Are you
five.
saying you want to have
two.
sex with your woman if
Now
she's
I
not
got.
in the mood and doesn't
Because
want to have
look,
sex
I'm
with
not
you?
gonna go there with you, PhD, because what you want me to ask is, well, what I got to do to deserve. So you could go. I'm not gonna do it though. I'm not going that way. I'm not
Man.
gonna do it.
no,
All right, we gonna
I'm just
go.
saying if the woman has to be in the mood. So it's not like a set number because every man is different and it's gonna
Oh
want
God,
it
you
a
don't.
different amount of time. So you have to get your woman on the same page as you.
On
Then
God,
why
you
am I
don't.
with that
So,
woman?
hey,
If I can get her
PhD,
in
let
the
me ask
mood?
you this question, PhD. Why you can't get
Yes.
yourself in the mood? Like, why can't you take that responsibility that my husband want to have sex? It's my responsibility to get myself hot and ready because that's my responsibility in the marriage.
That's the stuff I'm on.
So okay, because
Pull that bullet
typically
out.
when
ready.
a man is in a marriage, he tends to let himself go. So y'all tend to be like overweight. No woman wants to see that and get in the
There you
mood
go.
looking at you get out the
See
shower.
how she
So it's
did
gonna
that?
take her bringing in another man in order for her to get herself to that to be with
Excuse
you
me.
like that.
No. I'm muting your mic. No. So you just said I gotta have a threesome with another dude to get no.
No. I say she may have to look at another dude, or she may have to engage in some way with another dude on the front end in order to come and handle you on the back end.
That's some black woman shit. They don't do that in other cultures.
Oh, there it is. There it goes. There it
There it
goes.
is.
There it is. And there it is. And there it is.
Yeah.
Y'all walk for
So
that,
keep
bro.
yourself
Come on
in
now.
shape, gentlemen, and your wife will be. Because I actually had a friend. He had gotten married, and then I didn't see him for a year or two. And when I saw him again, he had gotten divorced, and I was asking him why, and he was saying a multitude of things. But one of the things was that his wife like didn't want to sleep with him, and I just had to tell him like, okay, she wasn't sexually attracted to you. Like that was the issue. And so a lot of men need to know that if you're having to chase this woman around for her, she's not sexually attracted to you, and
So
that
let me
happens a
ask
lot.
Let me ask you. So men and women are different. Women who have their head screwed on straight know that for you, your love and admiration and attraction to your man has less to do with how he looks and more with the way he provides in his utility to the family in general. So that's just a fact, right? But let me ask you, if you ask your husband,
mm-hmm.
Can you lose a little bit of weight? I see you put on that nice freshman 40, for that new phase in your life. And the answer is no. How many times a week does he deserve sex?
Wait, can you repeat that? I'm sorry, I was reading something.
If you tell him to lose weight and the answer is no, how many times a week does he deserve sex now?
Deserve?
Deserve. He's your husband.
That's really tough. Like I don't like overweight men. So like for me,
Let me ask you. Do you feel like you're a woman who would weaponize sex against your husband if you were married?
No, I don't think I would weaponize it, but at the same time, I'm not going to do something I don't want to do, right?
I'm sorry, many
So you just said no, but yes. Yeah, no, but yes.
I'm not doing anything I don't want to do, but it's not like I'm going to withhold it in order to get you to do this. No, but if like I'm not feeling it, if I'm looking at you and that's just not where my mind takes me, then no, I'm not doing it.
Fellas, if you had to think and had to guess to say PH Diva would weaponize sex against you if y'all were married, yes or no?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, she already did.
Absolutely. There's no other logic behind it. You should always be wanting to have sex with your man.
Listen,
stay away.
Listen, if
my bad. Let me apologize because PH Diva, I'm not trying to jump on you personally. I don't do that on Trigger Mike show. You're always welcome. What I'm actually getting at is men want women, and I need to tell you, I've been with women like this in my life that actually get pleasure from pleasing their man. Like they literally get pleasure from you having pleasure. That is the type of woman we want. So you're putting all these stipulations on it. It's kind of I would say it's just not sexy to men in general.
What percent of women do you think actually get pleasure from pleasuring their man?
Oh my gosh. I think so. You got to think there are actually more women like this than there aren't that aren't. It's just a Western issue. Yeah. See, these women are the ones that got their heads screwed on straight And that's why I said it's more about a man's provision and his utility to the family. Do you know when a woman gets really hot, like for you, when y'all go to a place and all of her homegirls are single and she see all the people looking at you and it's Sunday, you got your nice suit on and all of this, and she get to hold your arm and look like, why are these women looking at my man? They'll get in the car and be like, well, these hoes single, but I ain't. My man, hey, he made me look good today. That woman will get pleasure out of you getting pleasure because she looks good on you. You look good on her, and she just showed every bitch up at the damn brunch party. That's
I like
those type of women.
I like how y'all walked all the way around about the fact that y'all have to warm up the damn engine first. I like how y'all walked all the way around that. Y'all got to warm up the engine. Don't just turn the car on and then back out the driveway. Okay, that's not how that works. You got to warm the car up first, especially if it's 32 degrees outside. Okay.
How about you go get the jumper cables and start that yourself? How about that?
Okay, so look. So unless you just want an organic fleshlight to just lay there so you can get it off, and you don't mind your partner not being into it, then fine. That don't warm the engine up. I'll lay there.
Check this out. When you are with a man, right? Your body is no longer your body. That's his body. All right, that's his. That's all his. That's
right. But then his body is her body, right? Then his body is her body.
Exactly.
Right. So then she'll just tell his body like not to do it, right?
No.
So listen, hold on.
I'll be right back, but I'm listening.
A lot of the times,
hold on 1 second, buddy.
Wait. A lot of the times, a woman doesn't know what she wants. No, I don't feel like it. Well, I'm gonna let you know that you actually do feel like it. So come over here, baby. Let me talk to you. Let me slap that ass a little bit. You know what I mean? And guess what's gonna happen? It's gonna go down. She's gonna understand that, hey, I belong to this man. You know what? He's
wait.
So there's two things that you don't want your man to do. It's to leave the house. It's to leave the house hungry and to leave the house horny.
Okay, I got you that. But hold on, before you jump in, hold on.
E-Man and Sparkle.
Yeah, before you jump in, see what most women don't understand is you gonna lock the car down. You won't even let us warm the car up. If you rejecting us before we can warm it up, I'm not saying that you should not be trying to get her in the mood. You shouldn't be trying to please your woman. That's not the point that we saying. But if we like, hey, we in the mood, we trying to kiss on you, and you shutting it down before the car can get warmed up, that's on you as a woman. Ain't got nothing to do with that man warming you up.
Hey,
well,
I like
also
that.
Depends.
Man.
If the man is like, because somebody
hold on, PhD, but we got to let Sparkle get in there.
Okay,
then,
I'm sorry, Sparkle. Go ahead.
No worries. Mr. Grant, I'm gonna bring you up. So Sparkle, and then pass it to Grant. I'm gonna sit in the back.
Okay. Now, to answer the question, how many times? In my opinion, whenever he wants it, unless you're unwell, right? I say this as a wife. The only time I would say no to my husband is if I literally feel unwell. Now, what I will say is there are times where you're not in the mood and you go along with it and you get in the mood. Like sometimes it can take a while for you to get into it. You can't be bothered, you're tired. However, gentlemen, if you take the time to try and get the mood straight beforehand, you're going to have a lengthier, more quality session yourself. Because as the lady said, the engine's revved up, we're now in the mood and we're now wanting to serve you. But if you just want to get in and get out and it's quick, and those are often the times where the woman doesn't really enjoy it, but she'll go through the motions. But if you want a quality session, this all night long type of situation, then yeah, you might want to get her in the mood. But with all that being said, I would say it's your marital duty to make sure each partner is pleased. Because let's be honest, if you're not going to provide it to your man, if you're not going to provide it to your wife, then everybody's missing out, for one. And B, you don't want them to have the opportunity to start seeking it elsewhere or having to handle the situation themselves. So I would just say, if you want a quality session, make the effort, because us women, we're not always ready to jump your bones. Honestly, sex for women isn't just the carnal physical thing. Like often it's a mental stimulant too. You have to get us psyched up and wanting it a lot of times. So
Cap, we are not here.
it's not
to
cap.
tease y'all.
Hold on, many blessings. We got to get Mr. Grant on
No,
this. We
I'm
got to
not
get
gonna
our.
allow you to say cap. Women enjoy sex.
I don't care
All right,
what
so
you
we're gonna
want,
go.
man. Go
I
ahead,
think
man.
Let's
you
go to
should
Mr. Grant
on
first.
because you paid the light bill. When you see
Really?
that light bill paid, listen. When y'all see that light bill paid, be like, "Ooh, he paid that light bill." That shit should get you wet.
And
You be
that's
like, "That
all we
white."
got for you.
No.
If we do that for you, it don't matter
Listen,
what you want.
We got to
You get it.
graduate from
You
light
get
bills.
it.
We've been
listen.
doing light
I
bills for
have
a
to
minute,
say
E-man.
this. I have to put cap to this. Men seem to think that just by providing financial things that we're going to be turned on. We're physical as well, right? Women have physical likes and needs and wants as well. We enjoy sex as well. Okay. Now
We
I'm
don't
not
marry
saying
you
I'm
to
not
please
saying we
you.
enjoy it to the degree you fellas do, but it's complete cap if you think that it's just I paid the bill.
No. You know
Lies.
what, Sparkle? Check this out. This is why I call BS, and I'm calling BS right now.
Hold on,
because
Jay.
just to,
We're gonna do the BS session. You and many blessings. I said I'll get Mr. Grant in here
all right,
first.
for sure.
Go ahead, sir. What you got on the topic?
Thank you. I appreciate you giving me some time to speak. I think, you know, if you're in a relationship, and I think there should be a discussion. I think we all begin a relationship at a peak, correct? You're going to have sort of that dopamine. You're going to have the sort of early, sort of both people are going to more likely be really excited, you know, to have sex, and then the relationship becomes something of a conversation. I think we're adults and we're humans, and we have to start thinking through ourselves as being sort of well-developed humans. And what that comes up from is sort of having a conversation. I don't think anyone's having a conversation with a woman they respect and tell them, well, I paid your light bill, therefore you're gonna have sex with me. It would land in a way that, I mean, some men may be able to do it. Let's say 1% of men, but 99% of men will probably get no further than their car door. And this is not how we engage. And I think we also need to elevate our conversation when we're talking about that. Because yes, men are, for the most part, in their 20s and early parts of their 30s are going to be hypers, are going to be very much so sexual. But once men get to their 40s and 50s, we know women become more sexual. So now the role actually reverts. Men become less likely to be interested in sex and women become more likely. This is biology. For some that may disagree with me, there's a ton of data and information out there. And so now you have a math problem there too. So now the woman is now asking the guy to sort of have sex and maybe demanding it 7 days a week because she's now in a position of sort of sexual power. Most men probably aren't able to sort of react merely by her telling him that she just paid a light bill, and probably is going to need some sort of aid to get there. Usually it's going to be some sort of Viagra. There's a notion in which we have to respect the fact that, yes, you don't want to be in a sexless marriage. There's no woman wants to be a part of that, and no man wants to be a part of that. I would just say you should shoot for what both you guys think is going to make sense. For some men, they want it 5 days a week. Some want it 7. Some want it 3. Some may be so alpha and so amazing that they're working 24 hours a day, and therefore sex never really enters into their equation. But that requires you to have that conversation that says, hey, I'm working to make $100 million a year, and I'm going to spend 90% of my time working. Therefore, I'm not going to be that engaged in sex as a man. Or, hey, I have a ton of time. When I come home, I would love to have sex. That is a conversation. And I just think that setting up a number or having an expectation isn't very sort of alpha man or very male-like. I think we need to think of ourselves as being able to have reasonable conversations that hit in a way that makes our partners, who are humans, correct, feel like that they're a part of that process. And that for some that may seem simpish, but I can tell you the vast majority of men who do this probably make a lot more money, probably have really good lives, and I'm assuming that their wives actually like them. So if that is the notion of simp, I would just say compare yourself to maybe others and see where that simp lands.
Listen, like I'm gonna say this, and there's no disrespect, but I am not gonna sit down and talk with my wife for 10 minutes and tell her how I need hey, look, baby, at this time I start getting, a little bit excited. So I was thinking, because I had a long day at work, and because, I'm kind of the provider too, and I'm kind of like this, like, I want to start having sex with you. Like, no, what? Like, that does not exist at all. You know what I mean? When you guys started the relationship, how many times was the woman turned on by you? How many times did you want sex with your man, to the ladies? When you started the relationship, right? Almost every single day, you'll probably send them a little picture here and there, tell them, oh, I'm turned on. I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to do this. I can't wait to do that. You give them that same energy every single day. And then when y'all in the relationship, y'all stop. Y'all didn't keep going with what y'all were advertising. Y'all were false advertising. And I could say the same thing with the men. Men can sell you a dream and do this, give you flowers and the whole nine. And then they stop too. Cool, no doubt. I give you that. But that's where the ball falls short, because you're advertising something that you can't keep going with. You know
To
what I
be
mean?
honest, you're both right though. I would say that the safest time to have that conversation would be right after you've had some, because then there's no pressure. If you was to like, if you just like for hear me out, right? If you've just had sex with your wife or your partner, and you said, listen, like, I know we got a lot going on. We got the kids, we got work, we got this, we got that, but I might need it at least 2-3 times a week, or whatever the number is. If you had the conversation when you've already been satisfied, then there's no pressure there. There's no stress there. The expectation's set. But if you haven't had it for a while, and then you come to her and you make a demand and you say, I'm going to need this 5 times a week and I'm going to need you to do, then she's going to feel overwhelmed by that. So I think there's a way and a time to do it, but it does need
to respond to what you said the first time, Sparkle.
Yeah, I was about to say, go ahead and respond, and we got to get John the Baptist in here.
So, Grant, I agree with what you were saying. There's certain things that we should be able to speak on, especially with our significant others. But the way that you came about it was more of like an old school perspective. It was a more mature perspective. And I agree with what you were saying, but that's more of a 40, 50-year-old type of viewpoint. Whereas someone who's in their 20s or early 30s, we shouldn't be having, especially with our libido and the way that our lives are, contracted, we shouldn't have to talk to our wife about having or wanting some sex. Why are we marrying women when we're going to have to talk to them like they're our friends about sex? We should be able to demand these things. We're taking care of you. We married you so we wouldn't have to do that anymore. Why would we marry you and we have to sit here and debate with you? I'm not here to take care of you and have sex. Are you going to give it to me? If not, I'm leaving you. And that's just what it is.
But it's not even demanding either, man. I mean, if bro, I'm telling you, if your woman is with you and like, bro, and like she really loves you and respects you, like she's gonna know, you know what I mean? She's gonna want you. You're gonna be desirable for her. Yeah, there's gonna be times where she doesn't feel like it, the whole nine, whatever the case may be, and you can kind of gauge, by her body language, and then that's when you, as a man, if you want it and she ain't in the mood, go by her, get her in the mood in the whole nine. But it ain't about this formal discussion. I think this is where people are missing. You're putting almost like a robotic thing into a relationship. This isn't a robotic thing. It's something organic. It's something natural. It's something just spontaneous at times. You just gotta go for your woman. She's your woman. There's no talking, oh, we gotta talk. No, she's your woman. You know what I mean? That's her. Her body is your body, and your body is her body. Y'all share each other. You know what I mean? Like it's like I can't. I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess it's just different for some people. I mean,
no, I see
it's
you.
It's a mutual.
Hold on,
You
y'all.
just box yourself into being a dick in a wallet. That's what it sounds like you just said.
Grant,
I just
Grant,
want
give a quick rebuttal.
I want to make like one sort of easy.
No, many blessings. He basically boiled himself down to a dick in a wallet.
I don't think people think men are much more than that these days. So
yeah,
I don't think
I disagree, but okay.
Go ahead, Grant. Grant was trying to say something important.
I would probably just say let's say a scenario is going to happen more than likely in a marriage. You're going to get your wife's going to get pregnant. You're going to have a child. She comes out of this scenario. Number one, probably having some postpartum. She's more likely to sort of want to sort of get back to a sort of what she feels comfortable as a body. I mean, are you saying at that moment, 20 or 30 or 40 or any age, correct, that, well, I own your body, you're mine now, therefore you need to just, you like me to, 9 months ago when we got knocked up, and now I expect those things. When I say you have to have a conversation, I imagine early on in your relationship, there probably isn't a need for a conversation. I mean, you're probably are working off the chemicals that cause attraction anyway. Those chemicals go away relatively quickly. And again, this is part of our biology. The reason we mate is to sort of bring us together, but those aren't the reasons we stay together. That's a much more intellectual process. Once you move out of the sort of the animalistic components and the sort of the chemicals that make us sort of attract, then you're just working through why we're human. What makes us different from our mammalian cousins is that our brains work a lot more effectively, and we're able to work through the calculus of a relationship. But to demand that a woman gives sex, even in this scenario, would just seem absurd. And I just think that no one is saying that you have to have a conversation every day or ask her every morning for sex. That to me is an obvious. What happens is once you start getting into trouble, because let's say at year 5, you begin to see a breakage in that sort of connectivity. If you're not capable of having a conversation, that says more about you as a person than your spouse, because she may actually be okay with where it's going. And so in order for you to figure out whether or not why she's landed there would take some communication skills. And that's vice versa. If your wife finds you being a little bit more, if you are retracting from the relationship sexually, she should have the capability to also ask you what's going on. That is where the communication comes in. And she may be turned off by the fact that you're demanding sex every day or 5 times a day, and then it then closes off to you. If she is unable to sort of communicate with you, how can you sort of repair that breakage? And then you wonder why 5 years down the road, there's a divorce. But both of you guys have these unspoken things. And so communication is important just in a general sense, because you're taking this one thing and saying, well, these are just things that that come along with men and women. That's just not biology. That there's no way to say that men and women are just made here to have sex because we got married, which is a completely false notion. Marriage is a relatively new concept for humans. It came along with what we have today as sort of a Western notion of culture. So marriage and sex don't come together. That's a relatively new human experience. I just think we're built for that.
So if that's the case, you can have sex with every other people outside your wife. If sex and marriage is not correlated, you can go outside of that, right? Because it's a new concept. And on year 5, by the way, does your wife have to come to you and say, "Hey, honey, can you pay the bills this month? Are you feeling fine? Do you feel like paying the bills?" Does she have to remind you, or you do it because you think it's your job?
But why does it have to be you pay the bills, you get sex? What if she pays the bills?
No, I didn't say that.
Can I get in here? Can I get in? Can I get in? Can I get in?
John, give me. Okay, go ahead.
So I'm getting tired. Y'all are too educated for me, and this is getting on my freaking nerves for real. Because at the base of this, we're animals, and not just men but women too. So I don't care how you want to discuss it. Leave all the education stuff out of this. You can talk real life facts. Okay.
Let's go.
Y'all need to grow up. Stop acting like kids. Learn your duties. Learn your responsibility. If you're going to tie yourself down in marriage to somebody, forget all the freaking excuses. Men can't make no excuse when it's time to go to work and make the money and pay the bills. And when I come home, you can't make no excuse about what I want when I take you lay down in the bed. If I gotta motivate myself to go to work every day, you gotta motivate yourself to get me when I get home. This only exists. This only exists in a first world feminist society where women feel like they're equal and have all the rights that we have. Kill this noise. Learn your responsibility, learn your duties, and go do it. We're not kids. We're adults. Be an adult about it. Be an adult about it. Stop crying about yours. If you didn't want to do it, you shouldn't have got married. I don't care if you weigh 300 pounds. Don't cut me off. If I weigh 300 pounds, you get on top of the 300 pounds, you satisfy me. Because I'm gonna get my 300-pound butt up, go to work tomorrow, pay all these bills, and it's gonna be done with.
John, you're acting as if
women work
we
to pay
don't.
bills.
No, hang on. John, you have to remember the vast majority of homes in the West are running on a 2-income
This is why. This is exactly. No, I'm not going. I'm not going to wait. You're not going to talk me. I'm finna get this out. No, I'm not going. No, I'm not going to wait. Because again, I said this earlier. You didn't listen to me. This only exists in a first world feminist society.
Mm-hmm.
And what you're talking about is first wave feminism. You're talking about feminism in a first world country. So what I'm saying to you is this: you only have this argument because you fight to go to work, and now because you went to work, you're too tired to give me sex. I don't want to hear the excuses.
She's too tired to give you sex, but not Johnny the pool boy.
No, because remember, I'm the one that said.
Pool boy look better.
Hang on, remember, I'm the one that said.
Johnny the pool boy better pay your retirement. Johnny the pool boy better carry you in retirement. He better pay your bills.
Let's let her respond, John.
John, if you remember, I'm the one that said that you should give it to your husband whenever he wants it, unless you're unwell. Okay, I'm the one that said that. However, the vast majority of couples, remember, not everybody out here is with somebody high value and all that stupidness. Most households have both people earning. So you can't act like it's all on one person's responsibility to be paying the bills. That's nonsense. The finances.
It is not nonsense. It is not nonsense.
Let me finish.
No, I'm not gonna let you finish. I'm not gonna let you finish because it's not nonsense. This what it boils down to. This is exactly what it boils down to. Okay, so if
let her get the rest out. Hold on.
The point I'm trying to make is this, right? Because I agree, it is a duty to please your spouse. It's a wifely duty. I agree, right? I'm a Christian woman. I believe that. However, it would be remiss of us to act like there aren't things that can affect someone's sex drive, stresses, and just general life things, right? This is where the conversation stuff has to happen. I agree. You're supposed to look after your spouse, but you can't act like everybody's going to be cheerleading and happy about it every single time sex is required. That's unrealistic for both people. That's just crazy. And I'm no feminist. Trust me, I'm not going to say feminism's evil. But if we're going to be honest here, right, it is both people working and both people need to be sexually satisfied. That's just facts.
So why is it optional?
John is on that fresh and fit talking point where a woman's orgasm doesn't matter.
Why is it optional? Why is sex optional?
Let's let my man enter Black Dre. I don't even know how I skipped you. My bad, bro.
No, that's all right. That's all right. That's all right. Because I'm with Sparkle on that was my answer. Every time he freaking feels like he wants sex, he should have it. But why is it that I keep hearing from women, and I'm just different women, that you're everything that you want as a requirement needs to be concrete with a man, but when it comes to the sexual requirement, the one thing that we actually require from you in order to keep a healthy functioning relationship, you want to play that it's optional. We give you 7 days to act crazy, say crazy shit, do whatever you want to do, not have sex with you, not ask for any sex with you. We know about your pads, we know about all of it, right? But for 3 weeks, when you're not on your thing, or when you're postmenopausal, what's your excuse then? I mean, because it's getting to where men are not able to wake up. Hang on. We are not able to one day wake up and be in some kind of mood and not take out the trash and not go to work and not pay these bills, which are required of us, that women look for in a man. When we look for a woman, the woman is supposed to fulfill basically just one requirement, our sexual needs. So why is that optional when everything of us is required?
The reason why it's optional. The reason why it's optional. This is the reason why it's optional for them, because, like I told you,
let's move around the panel.
We let them go to work, right? They go to work, and so they say we need a 2-income home. Well, we don't need a 2-income home because they're not willing to submit to lifestyle that a man can provide. So therefore, we need to make more money. So therefore, I need to go to work. So therefore, I need to go make my boss man rich and deny you sex. Well, if you would learn to trust me and let me manage the house, that way when I come home, you're fresh and ready to go. This work thing is an excuse that you made up because you want to go to work. Don't because you want to go to work now come home and make me suffer because you want to go to work. Don't use that against me when it don't use your choice against me.
Hold on. So
okay, I tell you what.
Now I don't have to we don't even have to answer the question because everybody got a rebuttal. We're gonna go around. CEO, you next.
Like I don't want to get everybody caught up, but I just want to keep it honest with you. A man expecting a woman to have sex with him just because he wants to have sex with her is like, to me, it's like borderline that R word. Like that's a weird type of, like you saying, like it, I mean, hear me out, because I hear what you guys are saying, but that's just not my way. Like every time I get with my woman, I want to put on some game. I want to turn her on. I want to get in her ear. And if my woman don't want to have sex with me, then there's something wrong with her, and that's a concern for me. So I want to know, baby, what's going on. You know, when a dude said, "I'm gonna come to my woman, I want to have sex. She don't want to have sex. Bend over and give it to me anyway." I question you, man. That's borderline grape to me. That's like weirdos type of stuff. Like, who wants to just force your woman into bed and like she ain't even feeling you right now? She ain't even in the mood. She mad about something, and you ignoring all that, talking about shit. You just, I want this. That's weird to me, bro.
I don't know. I think that's kind of dramatic, man. I don't think that's how it goes down at all.
I don't think anyone's claiming that. No one's making that claim. No one's making that claim.
Yeah,
not here.
I mean,
I
put it like this: you saying
no one said that at all.
You saying I haven't heard one dude say your woman, you want to have sex with, she don't want to have sex with you. I ain't never heard nobody say, okay, I'm gonna try to put some little game on her. I'm gonna try to swoo her, woo her. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never heard.
But you never heard anybody say, "I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna force it any way."
I made those examples. I made those examples earlier. Though.
What's wrong with the girl? What's wrong with the woman? Why is she not feeling you right now? Because I don't have these problems. You know what I'm saying? Right. But honestly, every time I come at my woman, I want her to kind of, I don't know how to say it. I want her to kind of
majority of the men scoff at warming up the engine.
I got a question for him. Have you been married before?
7
but
years.
You were in a long-term relationship. So
7 years. I can't tell the
same thing. Yeah. You was in a long-term relationship.
Yeah.
Now, let's say that marriage is about 10 to 15 years old. And that thing ain't thinking the same way you said it, that game, it really don't work no more. Now what say you? Should the situation look like?
I'm just telling you, like, personally, like, she's never obligated to have sex with me if she's not really feeling it. Now, I'm gonna let her know, hey, like, you know, I'm a man. If you keep on turning me down, like, hey, but if she ain't giving me sex consistently, there's something wrong with her, and I need to figure that out. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm not trying to lay down with my woman and bang on her, and she really ain't fucking with me. Like, that's weirdo shit to me. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and bang on a corpse. Like, if she ain't feeling me, I ain't feeling her. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I think most men would agree with you. We don't want
I think all men agree with that. I don't think no one ever said that
on
at
this
all.
panel, of course, but I mean, out
then why did y'all laugh when I said warm up the engine?
Because that's what we're doing anyway, Cali Bev. It was a false narrative.
Everything we do is warm up the engine.
Look. First off, let me tell you
touch on their booty.
I do not believe
in the
kitchen,
kitchen, you know, hug from behind.
Yeah, I feel that, Jason.
Hold on, y'all. I do not believe. Listen, no. I do not believe for 1 second the dudes ain't out here doing that, because the dudes of old used to be conservative. These dudes on panels talk about eating butt now. These dudes are warming up. They going past that. They putting superchargers in engines. Okay, so they talk about I eat the box. I'm a munch. I eat booty. I'll lick that whole booty. Come on, you gotta know that dudes know how to warm up a damn car by now. All right,
the problem. Oh yeah, my bad.
No, I was gonna say this is one of the reasons why a lot of men don't want to get married and prefer staying single. Because they think it's more exciting having sex outside of wedlock than it is when you're in your marriage. This is one of the main reasons. I'm not saying that sex is the main reason why people get married, but this is it's really important in a relationship. And a lot of dudes, they prefer having that crazy sex with the friends with benefits, with the homegirls, the whole nine, instead of actually settling down with one chick, because they know that for the majority of men, the sex starts going away little by little. I mean, thank God. I mean, sheesh.
But Jason,
almost pushing 8 years of marriage, and
but Jason, that's the point, right? Before, people were getting married to have sex. Now they get married and the sex goes away, right?
Most people, yeah.
Doesn't ratio or negotiate sex? Girlfriends.
Yeah, exactly. They don't negotiate.
Girlfriends don't
They're not
negotiate.
negotiating.
Right.
They're not
Right.
negotiating.
They know their
want to
position.
argue,
There's no negotiating.
They know
but
what's
they do.
required. They know what's
No.
required.
They girlfriends initiate
My
sex.
fault,
That's
Fatty,
the
go ahead,
craziest
Fatty.
part about it.
Right. They
But that's
texting you.
exactly
They
my
texting
point.
you to come on over.
That's
Yeah.
exactly my point. I think all of us are 30 or some. I remember perfectly since I was 18 until now, I never had to ask if I had a rough day. I went to the gym and I was sweaty. I was on a bad mood. It was always on the table. And as soon as I signed an exclusive deal to just go to your restaurant only, oh baby, I'm with a headache. Oh baby, I this. Oh baby, I that. It's not about the woman not being on the mood. It's about the notion that she has power over you, and now she can negotiate when to give you sex and when not. Because if you don't do those, I want a new kitchen. Can you renew the kitchen? No. Okay, no sex for 1 week. So now she can negotiate, but before she couldn't. So my question is this really about men not understanding women, or is it about women leveraging their power as soon as they have the ring on their finger because they know now if the man goes other places, he has something to lose? Let's be honest about it.
Commitment.
Let's be honest about it. You have that perception because you have a negative perception, period. It's not that something is actually really wrong with her. It's the fact that she manipulated you now, or some other shit that you just said. I forgot just that damn quick because y'all know I smoke. But look, that's what the problem is. Y'all take it and y'all turn it into a negative instead of actually realizing that, hey, there is something wrong here. Y'all would rather say that it's something negative, like she now she wants to control her power or use her power over you with her pussy and all this other stuff. Y'all creating all these extra narratives when it really is more than likely, I say about 75% of the time, there's something wrong.
So, Kylie, do you think that men, majority, right? We're talking about generality here. Do you think that most men start having less sex with their partner when they're married, or if they remain single?
They start having less sex when they're married because you get into that day-to-day, that day-to-day regular stuff or whatever like that, and next thing you know, it kind of slips away from you. Whereas when you're just girlfriend boyfriend, everything is new. Y'all not around each other 24/7 and all this kind of stuff like that.
No, that's not even, man. That's the thing, right? And you say don't take it like on a negative way. Don't women have headaches when they are single? Don't women go to work and are tired when they are single? Don't women, like, when a woman is a girlfriend, she's doing exactly the same thing that she usually do when she gets married. The difference is the status. Because now, Kylie, let's be honest. Let's be.
I am being honest. I was a girlfriend and I am a wife. I know. I experienced both.
Kylie, it's not about you. It's not about me. It's about men in general and women in general. CEO said he doesn't have those problems. Good to him. JC said he doesn't have his problems. He's good to him. But if you go to Reddit and you click dead bedrooms, there's a section with 500,000 subscribers. That all you see is my woman doesn't want to give me sex. I don't know why. I work my ass off. I don't know why. And this happens to a lot of men. So again, don't tell me it's because women are going through a tough time. Sometimes it is. We are going to be understanding postpartum. If you don't feeling well, that's fine. Nobody's going to take it. But if you do it constantly, you know what I know? What PH Diva said. Johnny, the pool boy, looks better. I know you get wet for your friend. I know when you're working.
You know how I know. You know how I know I'm not having. You know how I know I'm not having these problems, because my Amazon order says my wife ordered something on Amazon, something called satin lace chimis nightgown sexy size slimwear, arriving by 9 p.m. today.
I'll be right over.
Right? That's that part. You know what? I'm gonna go buy her some roses. I'm gonna buy her some
let
roses.
me finish with this, right?
Some roses today.
You know, because she puts the effort with you. You know, most men know that they put more effort to look presentable outside of the house next to their work husband because they want to look good in front of him than when they come out to fuck their husband. It's the reality. So let's talk about it. Doesn't she know?
We got to stop.
Let's get another woman on this. PhD Diva, what do you think? Do women try to look better for their work husband than the men they got at home? What do you think?
Okay,
So
so
y'all
do
really
you
trying to
mean like
compare work clothes to house clothes?
while they're at home?
Say again.
Are you asking like while they're like in the home, or if they're going out with their man?
No. You primp yourself up. Do you think women give the same amount of effort as they do to go to work and look good for their work husband and every other man looking? Do you feel like they give equal effort at home for their man to look good?
In the home, probably not, because you're relaxing, but I wouldn't say like getting dressed up and looking nice to go to work is for your work husband or for other men, right? So just when you're out in public, period, you want to look nice and presentable. When you're at home, you're more likely to be like lounging or whatever, so you're probably going to have on the sweats, you might have on your bonnet, you know.
Trigger
So
Mike, can I ask you a
y'all
question? Trigger Mike, can I ask you a question? When
Go
you get
ahead,
done,
John.
when you get done with that, when you get done, I'll let you get done first. Let me make sure I ask you a question. Follow
So
up.
let me ask you this, PhD. But what did you think about Aisha Curry saying that even though she's married, she still wants to get attention from other men? What did you think about that?
Okay, so the full context of what she was saying is that her husband gets so much attention from women, right?
What does that got to do? What does that got to do?
And so probably she just wanted to feel like, hey, I still have it too, right? Because he's getting all of this outside validation. So she wants to make sure, like, you know, because she had also had children, right? And
Yeah.
so, you know, what maybe she just wanted to, you know, that.
Oh.
So she's justified in wanting to be, because he can't do nothing. He can't do nothing about being desired by women because he earned it through he earned his value through his
Right.
play. All he was focused on was basketball. He's not
Right.
out here doing anything other than that. So do you think it's right for her to compete with him in that way?
I don't even know if she was competing with him,
She was
but I will
competing.
say she probably, even if she thought it, she shouldn't have voiced it in a public platform. She should have, that was something she probably should have just kept to herself.
Agreed.
And we do know that the women kind of
So
thrive off of that attention. So
Yeah, but she said it correctly. Like she should have never in history said that shit out loud. I don't know.
But Trigger Mike.
She should have told that to her husband. Hey man, I'm feeling insecure because you get all these women and I get no attention. And then he will understand it.
I mean,
but again, yeah. But that's the thing. They say to their girlfriends stuff they don't say to their men. And he's not the best man on the world, but he's probably up there. So if that man can get an honest conversation from his wife, what? Like, is Fatty going to have a conversation? Come on, man.
I've had that conversation with my husband. Shit happens, dude.
What if it's because when you got your woman, you kind of just take it for granted. Like the brother said, they don't even want to have to woo or put game on their woman. They just expect her to give up the booty but the dude at work, but hold on, let me finish. The dude at work is desiring her. He ain't had her. He want her. So every day he come to work, he trying to put some little game. Oh, you looking good, boy. Or, you know what I'm saying? And he's giving her that type of compliment that she looking. She come home with you. You walk in the house, man. You don't got a flower. You ain't said nothing nice. You ain't complimented her body. You just saying shit. I'm off work, laying in bed, bend over. Let me get it. It's like,
all right. So CEO.
CEO. Back in the day, did you wear armor and carry a sword and shield? Back in the day, did you carry armor? Back in the day, did you carry armor and wear a sword and a shield?
In my past life,
and ride a white horse.
Yeah.
Cause you sound like a knight shining armor right. You sound like a knight shining armor right now, bro.
I'm just telling you, man. I'm just telling you, I ain't trying to defend them, but I'm just talking.
I got a question, CEO. Wait, I gotta get this out.
I know.
This is my man, CEO. CEO, I gotta ask because we're not even gonna call him a knight in shining armor yet till he answers this question. Does that dude at work deserve to fuck my wife? Because I haven't been. Does he deserve?
I mean, nobody should be trying to get with another man's wife. But I'm telling you, does your wife deserve to be made feel good, to be made to feel attractive? Does she deserve to hear a compliment? Does she deserve that to be made to feel?
How often? Wait. How often? Hang on. How often?
Well, you know what? Before we
it's a very important point because it leads to the next one. How often does she deserve to feel attractive and appreciated? How often? Is that
Shit,
every day?
around me every day, every time she sees me.
Okay,
every
then
time
that's a
I see her, I'ma
requirement.
say
That sounds like a requirement. That attention that she needs to feel is the same requirement for us for sex, to have sex.
To me, the requirement for sex depends on a woman. Like you got, for instance, if you go,
How often I need it.
If you
You
go
see
to
what I mean? You see what I'm saying? A woman requires attention, a man requires sex. If you're saying she may need it every day, and you just said how often should she have it? Well, every day. Okay, well that's how often I deserve to have sex.
Hey, CEO. The other part,
he knows he got caught with
part
that.
about
He
this
got
is
you.
that-
He got you.
Hold on. The other part about this is that I don't think just like Callie and PhD Diva was saying, I don't think the problem is that men have a problem starting the engine. You got to listen to what the women's complaints are. They're not saying men have problems doing that. They're saying they're tired. They're saying they work too. That's what they are saying. They're not saying men have a problem doing anything.
I'm gonna tell
They're
you, look,
putting the barrier
if my
there.
woman-
themselves.
if I want sex and the woman I'm with is telling me she's tired, then me wanting sex, I'm gonna get strategic. I'm gonna get tactic. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and sit down, get her a little bottle of wine, go run a bath water. You know, I'm telling you, look, this ain't no simp stuff. This is player stuff.
Okay. Hang on. Stop. Hang on.
Hey, hold on. PhD Diva. Does that sound good to you? Callie, that sound good to y'all. That sound good to y'all. What he just said, that sound good to y'all, don't it?
KC and JoJo song.
Let Dragon go.
Hang on. You said you're gonna turn on the player stuff in order to start her engine, right? Wait, to get her in the mood, right? Shouldn't she be doing that for her man? Shouldn't she be getting dressed up?
Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Every day.
Every day. If you're getting in your player mode, does she need to get in her player mode?
Not for me, but I understand y'all.
You done fucked up the marriage. Come home from work, run the bath water, rub on ourselves, touch our own booties, and then to get ready for y'all, we're supposed to rub on ourselves and touch our own butts.
I'm going about Trigger.
You have to understand. Wait. You have to understand it's important in a relationship.
I'm gonna rub my own booty. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna cook my own food. I'm gonna buy my own self some flowers. I'm gonna be romantic to myself.
Absolutely.
So I can get in the mood.
Self-love. Hey, CEO. What do you think about the happy wife, happy life mantra? What do you think?
We got to get to the super chats. We got way too many super chats. All right. Hidden Gem says women. Oh no, I read that one already. My man War Room says blank gun Mike. We civilized or trained. I have no idea. John the Baptist $5. White men also have red pill. They created the red pill, as a matter of fact. All right. John the Baptist, Trigger Mike, you are letting women gaslight the conversation. If we let them in at all, that's what they're gonna do, unfortunately. But we got the better ones here today. Sherwin Thomas. I'm sorry. Isn't Sherwin Williams the paint people? All right, $5. PhD, but you seem to lack understanding. If we want black women, why shouldn't we speak on their behavior? We want better for our women. I believe that's true. John the Baptist, $5. Trigger Mike, you are getting gaslighted. I knew it. I'm not paying bills if she don't submit. Me neither. My man Granville, it's past you senior citizens nap time. Yo, bro, when I see this dude, I'm telling you, Grant is a cuckold. Damn, don't call my man that.
That's too dirty.
You guys want to fuck
crazy?
They still make plastic covers for furniture. Whole panel winches when they get up in the morning. Whole panel remember when Michael Jackson was dark. I do. Whole panel got bad knees and lower backs. Whole panel wake up at 4 a.m. by 0.
He wasted all his money saying this crap.
Whole panel got AARP cards. Give him that fire and brimstone.
It wouldn't be funny if it wasn't true.
Yeah.
Everything so bad.
Know it's real. Y'all young people nasty, man. Man. I don't think these young people. I don't think there's a thing they don't know about.
Yo, Grandpa's a savage, man.
What if I told you though that doing things my way, they calling it a simp, but doing things my way, I've never had to go without booty though.
None of us have. Come on,
Hey,
bro.
bro, do you actually think getting sex is that hard?
Simp isn't getting any booty.
Do you know
The
what
simp
the
ain't getting any
biggest?
booty.
Hold on,
No matter
hold on.
what he do.
Do you know what the biggest player move is that I think I probably ever had? Getting ass and not having to do a damn thing. You said, CEO. The ass. Women like the assholes more. If you want to be
CEO.
real.
Hold on. Let me have a minute right. Let me have a minute right quick. CEO, you are the ultimate nice guy.
I wouldn't say that.
Nice
but I
guy,
know how to treat women.
nice guys do stuff is for something in return.
I mean, ain't you supposed to be nice to a woman if you trying to do something with it?
No,
like, ain't that the way to get to it?
you should be a man of character.
Character, it like in I'm not feeling like having sex. Lay down and lay down. And
That's not I didn't say that. That's not. I never said that one. I never said that one time. Never said that one time.
I need my booty.
I never said that one time. But if a man of character does something, it's because it's who he is. A nice man does something for something in return.
Yeah, I got one more super chat. One more super chat. Change CEO's name to Captain Munch. I don't know. We might. We might.
All right, check this out. I got a text message. There's somebody watching, right? And I just got a message right now. This person said, "Bro, the scary thing about this whole conversation is that women want to compete with men instead of competing against other women to get and keep the man they desire."
Thank you.
That's the main issue that nobody is
Wow.
speaking on. The women fear competition against other women, knowing that they can't or are unwilling to compete. A woman competing against other women for the man is how you please and gain favor from the man. That's it. I'm turning off my phone.
Bars.
That's it. That's bars right there.
Yeah.
That's
Bars.
All day.
At the 3-hour mark, we got bars. All right.
When do men stop competing? Do we ever stop competing for women or our women?
Y'all really like ladies, man, because y'all don't even like it really. Y'all ain't even play.
I tell you what. I tell how much I like women. I got married 28 years ago. It's married to the same one with 2 kids. That's how much I love women. Because I married my wife 28 years ago.
Oh, nice.
That's how much I love them.
28.
That's how much I love them. That's how that works. That's how that works, bro.
So my question to you, John the Baptist, I'm glad you got your head back after having it chopped off in the Bible. But if you're in a happy marriage and great kids, which is great, is there more likely for you to share what's working for you? Because I would say early on, it sounded like you were sort of laying out sort of a grievance, but it sounds like you have a happy marriage and sort of like what's working for you that you can share with young men that kind of get them to that place. Because I think from the standpoint, hearing you early on, I would have thought that, you haven't felt the touch, it just felt so not like you've sort of been in that situation. And so I'm just sort of wondering where's the sort of grievances coming from? It sounds like you have a great life, and why wouldn't you want to sort of impart that wisdom to other young men? Because I think that is what we're all here talking about, is how do you sort of find the kind of person that's going to make your life wonderful. So I thought I would just put that out there.
So we don't deal with happy, nice, and all that Philly stuff you just talked about. That's not what I focus my marriage on. I focus my marriage on responsibilities.
That's why y'all not getting no ass.
Well, let me know. Let me know.
You know what? We're gonna have a whole episode.
And so therefore, when I did come up, everything I came up with, it was genuine, because everything I was hearing that the panel was talking about, well, I won't say everything, most of what I heard what the panel was talking about goes against everything that makes a marriage last for 28 years or longer. Because if you don't recognize that women are smart, they know what they're doing, and so they're using your feelings against you, and a lot of men are falling for it. So everything I said earlier, I was not capping, I was not being unreal, I'm being realistic. I was being very realistic. That's what's going on, and I want young people to stop. I want young men and young women to understand. Stop playing this game and learn what your duties and responsibility are. Grow up. Marriage is not about being a kid at Disney World. Marriage is real life.
As a dude, y'all make sex sound terrible to me. Like there's no play.
I
There's
have a
no like
I have
it really becomes a duty with y'all, man. No wonder they don't really want to fuck
dude.
with you.
What if you understand marriage? If you understand relationships, it starts off as duty, but it grows into love. See, this stuff y'all talk about is happiness.
Yep.
Happiness doesn't last. Joy and love are things that are internal inside of you that is forever. But you get that out of doing your responsibility over and over again. That's nothing like every morning when I got raising my kids. I would never go to work every morning at 4:00 in the morning. Walk into my kids' bedroom while they sleep, saying goodbye to them. Nothing inspired me to go to work more than seeing them lay in the bed, knowing I'm providing this comfort for them. And then coming home late at night while they're in the bed sleep. That provides me joy and duty of doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm not mad, I'm not upset. That's my joy. That's my responsibility. I find joy in doing that. I find joy in seeing my wife that I'm taking care of and providing for her. That's the joy I provide for her.
I hear more problems with the men than the women. That is, the men nowadays no longer have the skills or the competency, the ability to talk a woman out of her drawers. Like y'all basically trying to shame her. Like you
dude, that's not hard. That's not hard. That's not hard, dude. That's not hard at all. Talking women out, that's not hard.
So let me honestly, for instance, the one question: how many times you expect sex? How many times should she give you sex? Real talk to the men. How many, like, just to assess, like, if y'all being ridiculous or not, how often do you expect sex? Like, is this like 2 or 3 times a day?
My
like,
question: have you ever been married?
I got caught up in something that last 7 years, man. I consider it a marriage. I lost everything in the end. Everything.
Okay, I won't. That sounded kind of painful, so I'm not going to deep into that. I'll let that go.
I've been married. If you want to go there, if you want to make a point.
I'll be saying like that because people talk about marriage. Like the woman I was with, she was married before me. That marriage lasted a year before dude cheated. Now I put in 7 years, but people say, "Were you married?" Well, shit, Nick. Well, what's the difference?
Well, you were in a long-term relationship, right?
It's a big difference.
It's a big difference, but there is a difference.
Can't put a number, man. Like a man's desire. It was when the man desires, and obviously when the woman's is capable, right? If she's feeling some type of crazy, she's in illness or whatever, yeah, obviously you're gonna have some type of consideration. But outside from the complications, aside from anything, is when the man desires it. When the man desires it, that is as simple as that. There's no numerical fraction and algebra and mathematician. No, it's when the man desires. If I desire today, like I wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning and I'm feeling some type of way, I'm gonna, what, boom,
So it's we're talking about sex, but there's other forms of sex. There's oral, there's your hands. I mean, she doesn't always have to just lay there. There's other things she can do to get you off that meet that requirement just fine.
Yeah.
How lazy can you possibly be?
It be sounding like back in the day we used to play games. We used to go to little clubs or something, or be at school or whatever, and we had all the dudes together, and we see a girl that we wanted to get with, and we challenge each other. Now I bet you can't go over there and get with the girl. The dudes, the way y'all sound, it's like you go in the bar, you went over to the girl, you bought her a drink, and then because you bought her a drink, you expect her to give her you the booty. So you come back to the brothers and like, what happened? Man, I bought her a drink. She ain't even trying to fuck. And I was like, that's not how you do it, bro.
Wow.
How we get
on that? I don't know.
That is so immature. That is so
never
immature.
seen that work. We never seen
Well,
that
I mean,
work. That's not how it
replace
works.
the club and a drink with paying bills, and that's what y'all sound like, basically.
Oh no! Because check this out. No. Wait, this is what women say.
It does sound like.
They say.
Even if that's not to me.
I got you. But
But
this is what women say. What do women say? Oh, what turns on a woman? Oh, it turns me on when a man is hardworking, when he's doing his responsibility. Y'all never get turned down with the lazy man. Y'all always get turned down with the man that's about his shit, that's about results, that's about doing his work, about doing his duty, right? That's what y'all get turned down about.
No, they do get, some of them do get turned on by the lazy man.
For better or worse, rich or poor, sickness and health. That's what it's about. That's duty. That's duty.
That's what a marriage is supposed to be.
So whenever you want it, we'll just lay there and y'all can have y'all organic flesh life.
What happened? No, wait,
let me say this, okay? Let me say this. Because I brought it up already. You got to understand that there is a tradition that transition that women are failing to make from girlfriend to marriage. So when you said there's not really a difference, there is. Girlfriends tend to not, maybe it's because you got one foot out the door naturally because you haven't validated them as a wife yet. But so they're giving up sex more often, things are more exciting, whatever. But when you get married, a woman is supposed to make that transition I talked about, where because you validated her this way, she gets pleasure out of she gets pleasure from that validation for the entirety of her life. This man validated me in a way every woman is not validated. So instead of just self-pleasure and the pleasure that I can get from it, I now get pleasure from pleasing him. This is one you can even look, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. They even make notes to this in every religious book as to where a woman's spiritual connection or the way she's connected to her husband in that religion is supposed to heighten her ability to serve him. And that service also includes sex. So that's the difference between what y'all got going on when you're not married and in a marriage. What we're seeing now is women denying themselves that ability to transition into that next phase, right? Because the slap in the face comes when they transition and they're willing to serve everybody else. It's not even just a job. Women will dedicate this service to their children more than their own husband. They'll give this service to everybody. That dedication, that I'm a mom. They'll give this service to their damn blog on Instagram, but not to their husband.
Right.
So
Hey,
that's
Mike,
the distinction I want to make.
and I wanted to say, like, if you a man that's doing what you're supposed to be doing in your household, you should get sex whenever you want it. And if you're not, then that's when the conversation should be had. But a lot of people not really having conversations. A lot of people don't even want to put the work in to keep that relationship or marriage together. Like, everybody think the grass green on the other side, for real, for real. So when you hear people getting all these divorces and stuff like that, you can't really break down what's going on in their household because none of us is in that house. So, and if you a person that actually been in a long-term relationship or a marriage, you understand that y'all go through ups and downs, and it's up to y'all if y'all gonna fix the problems or just keep letting them pile up until it become a big issue, and y'all in the house bickering back and forth with each other. Then y'all finally part ways. But it ain't. If your woman not touching you when you come in the house, then you gotta look at you. You gotta have that conversation like what's going on. Like,
can you? I'm sorry, Mr. Williams. Can any of you guys explain why there are several studies where men that help more in house chores and all that get less sex than the men that don't?
Say that again. Hold on. Can you repeat that?
Because the wife who's respect.
There are several studies that say that men that help more on household duties get less sex than men that don't. There's several.
If you're saying they did the studies, then why was that?
That's my question to the panel, right? Since I'm tired, I don't feel like it, whatever. And you explain me when a man comes home and he says, let me be benevolent and help my lovely wife to wash the dishes because I want to have sex later and I want her in a mood. That man has less probability to have sex than the one that puts the shit on the ground, says, where is my dinner? But why?
What did the study say?
Yeah, but Fatty, what you fail to realize is it don't got
tired.
nothing to do with them helping around the house. It's something else that's going on that's not being communicated. It ain't got nothing to do with
No. Several studies been like we talk about. A woman right now says, I work too. I pay the bills too, right? So the man is saying, okay, I will help you on the household chores. I will do it so you can work less. But then those men have less sex than the man that says, no, I'm not helping on the house chores. So explain me why.
You know why, Fatty? You know why, Fatty?
You would have to find the study that goes into the explanations as to why.
Right. No, the explanation is he's tired too, so he's not even up for it.
No. I put the link on the back and you can Google it. The woman refuses more the man. Like if the man helps on the household chores, the woman will give him less sex. So the question is, why? Why did that man is taking the load out of your work and you get less into it?
I don't know. You would have to find a study that investigates why that happens.
Yeah. And you
to ask anyone on the panel like that's kind of crazy, especially if you don't even co-sign that ideology. Yes.
Callie Bev, you know the reason. You know the
But is
reason
you
why.
talking about a
You know
woman?
the reason
Is you
why.
talking about a stay-at-home
No, I
woman? Or you
don't.
talking about a woman that's
Mr.
working
Williams,
and
Mr.
coming home
Williams,
and
Mr.
doing
Williams, Mr. Williams. Hold on for a
house
second.
chores?
Hold on, Mr. Williams. Hold on.
'Cause
Callie Bev, you know the reason why.
No, I
Stop
don't.
fronting. Stop
Yes, you
fronting. You
do.
know the
No, I
Yes,
reason
you
why.
don't.
do. Yes, you do. That woman respect that man less.
The,
If he,
the reason why. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cat. Go ahead,
no,
Fatty. My bad.
John, go ahead, go ahead, John.
No.
Okay,
You are. No. You got.
tell
You got it,
me the
Fatty. Go,
reason
Fatty. Go,
why.
Fatty.
Y'all know women.
Hey, Kelly. Like again, I will repeat this for the 11th time. What makes a woman happy doesn't make her wet. Let me repeat again. What makes a woman happy doesn't make her wet. A
That was
man
not.
helping on the house chores usually will make a woman happier, but he's going to fucking write that shit up because women don't respect men like that are pushovers that will do everything for them, that will sacrifice their livelihood just to help on little things. Women usually like the hunters.
That's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. The women would tolerate you, but you won't be desirable for her.
Right.
She'll
Right.
tolerate
And the
you,
house
but
chores
you
is
won't be
not
desirable.
just a woman's responsibility. If she working too, that's both of y'all responsibility.
So I read the
No,
article.
Because every man is not out here.
Wait.
paying 100% of the
Is it the
bills. Like,
woman's
come on, like,
responsibility
you're
then
not
to
gonna,
again like
you're not
paint
gonna
the
talk like
house,
that.
take out the trash, get the gutter?
Y'all ain't painting
No,
houses and
hold
taking
on.
out
No, see,
and
now,
doing
see, now,
gutters every day.
Woman's
Stop it.
responsibility.
hold
Stop.
on.
Exactly.
You're not doing gutters and painting houses
man,
every day. Knock it off.
Guys,
Hold
one
on.
mic. Let's do
Hold on right
let's do
quick.
one mic.
Hold on right
Control
quick,
it into
Fatty,
the
because the thing
black
is,
dragon.
you got to understand. Hold
Control
on.
it.
The thing is, you got to understand
He gave you
is,
control.
if both of y'all, if the man and the woman is working, how is she 100% got
No,
to
that's
come home
fine.
and take care of the whole
Mr.
house? It's
Williams,
crazy.
that's
Cook,
fine.
clean. Come on
That's
now,
not
like.
They've been doing it for hundreds of years.
Hold on.
Since
No, I don't care
caves.
about hundreds
They've
of
been
years.
taking
For
care
one,
of
not back in
caves.
the day.
No,
For one, it's
hey,
not
Mr.
back in the
Williams.
How
day.
far back you want to go?
One at a time. One at a time.
Hey, Mr. Williams, that's fine. Mr. Williams, you are muted. That's fine, but that's not the point.
I was saying that trash is not.
That's not Mr. Williams. That's fine. That's not the point. But there's no man saying, "I work today. I work today. I cleaned it." Mr. Williams keeps going. You are muted.
You're
Bro,
muted, Mr. Williams.
Chill. No, chill and listen to what I'm saying, and you can.
You're muted. You're muted again. You're muted
Hey,
again.
Mr. Williams, chill. I don't have the controls. I'm just saying for you to chill. I will pass you the mic again. Okay, I will pass you the mic again. What I'm saying is that there's no man that is working, coming home, helping with the dishes, coming to bed and says, "Honey, I'm not in a mood. I work too much today." Doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. Does that happen, Kali?
Hang on, can I?
Yeah?
No,
You think niggas is in the mood 24/7?
Just
You think all niggas is in the mood 24/7?
No.
Wait,
How many of y'all actually paying all the bills?
Let me
How many of y'all really paying all the
Mr. Williams,
bills?
what you say?
How many men out here actually paying all the bills? Like really holding the household down
That
like
wasn't
that.
the
Not
point.
every
Were you
man.
listening?
It is a point, but it is a point because when you talk about studies and men having all these problems, that matters because you can't just use a study and then try to talk about what every man is complaining
That wasn't
about.
the point.
You need that. It is a point because you need to ask those men like, how's your household ran? Like, what is
That
really
wasn't
going
the
on?
point. That wasn't the point. The point is
You
easy.
bring it up though.
No, the point. Hey, listen. The point is simple.
Hey, listen, bro.
Men that are helping women with chores at home are having less sex than the men that say that they don't help at home. And I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to understand from the man and the woman. Why does that happen? Since women always say, "Oh, I would be very open to have more sex if you could help with the house chores or take care of the kids."
Look, check this out. Check this out. I'll
So
give you an example.
just because you sweep them out your floor, you supposed to get sex.
So check this, bro.
You want
when I met my wife, right?
Marco, go next.
I wasn't making. When I met my wife, right, when we were just in the talking stages, I didn't have anything, bro. We got married, I didn't have almost anything. And she still as a wife would do her duties to make sure that I had my pleasure in, because she said, God forbid you're gonna go out somewhere else and then you're gonna get tempted with another woman and everything like that and want to bust it inside of her. I'd rather make you get pleasure for you not to be going in your mind like, damn, that shorty fine over there, damn, that shorty fine. I want you to desire me. So she's gonna do everything she can to make sure that I'm getting pleasure, right? So that was her train of thought. She was not only was she looking out for me, right? But also she wanted it for herself too, right? So
If I may
it
speak
goes both
after
ways.
Sparkle, please.
When a woman understands that that's a form of protection for their man, like things is different. It's different. The same thing for the women. Yo, yo, come on. It's like we got to keep it real right here. You know, this is why a lot of men are stepping out. That they're stepping out with their marriages. They're going looking for other wives the whole night because they're the one that was actually advertising that they're like this every single time and then cooled it down at the after like 4 or 5 years, 6 years, 7 years. Like this isn't the product that I bought. You know what I mean? Y'all gave a false expectation, a false hope. It was a false
Absolutely.
narrative.
And Sparkle, you can go next. Let me just say one thing real quick. Because Sparkle is there. On Anton Daniels, he did a video on Millionaire Morning Show where he was reacting to a guy that was cheated on like right after he got married. Like he was like immediately. And the top comment was, I dated a woman for 6 years. I vetted her like strictly on everything. And 1 month after we got married, she denied me sex for 3 years. Sparkle, go ahead.
Right. Okay.
See,
Like, come on now. That's extreme.
Honestly, because this conversation is painful. If your woman loves you, I mean, genuinely likes you, loves you, she will want to serve you and pleasure you and please you and provide whatever nourishment and nutrients or whatever it is you require in this marriage, right? But one of the things I'm not hearing, the only person I'm hearing this from is unfortunately CEO, about him trying to please the woman. I'm mindful that there's stats that say that there's 30% of women out here who've never orgasmed, right? And I'm just thinking, there's all this talk about she has to please me, but is the same effort being made to make sure she gets hers? Because if it isn't, why would she want to deliver it to you on a plate? Why would she want to dress up sexy and put the the candles on and the slow jam R&B music on and get it popping for you? I'm not saying that women shouldn't provide for their men, because I'm not saying that, but I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Sparkle.
Oh, hang on, hear me
Sparkle,
out.
are you
Hold on,
a Christian?
John. Let her finish.
Okay.
Please let me
Hold on,
finish.
John. Let her finish.
What I'm trying to work out is, why would you want your wife to have sex with you if she's not enjoying it? If it's purely just duty, because it should be duty and pleasure. Because it doesn't sound like you guys really care that.
I don't want to like start on the wave of the false narrative that men don't want their wives to also have pleasure. I think that's a false narrative and it's overused. Secondly, do you think that women do not, especially let's say from Gen X to current, do you think women can orgasm because of the men or because they've already had too many dicks in their life? What do you think?
Personally, I think most women have given up the box too much, but I am aware that there's a lot of men who they just want to get in and get out, and they're not thinking about her pleasure. And I tell you this because women talk to each other and they tell all the details.
I think women lie to each other. I think women lie.
I'm sorry. Remember, if we're going to be honest, most men wouldn't know if a woman's faked it or not.
So stop there. So they would know if she told him to, right? If she said, I didn't come, this is how I do it, are you telling me the man is going to say, I refuse? Let me take
I'm not saying that. No. I'm not saying that. Wait. Again, this is why I was talking about the whole communication thing earlier, right? Because you're right. If a woman fakes it and she don't get hers, that's her fault, because as far as you're concerned, you're performing to A-class standard. But what I am saying is this, right? If it's purely, I'm the man, I need sex, I want mine, and there's no thought to her ever, and I'm not saying you guys are like that, but trust me, I hear from some of my friends,
So
there
disingenuous.
are some men who just don't care. As long as they get there, don't care.
Can I ask you this, Sparkle? What do you think is more common? A man going to the sex store, getting a rose for his woman, getting a new deal, whatever, like trying to help her get her off? or a woman doing exactly the opposite and going there to try to satisfy me? What do you think? Most women think they're awesome in bed because men don't give reviews like that. Men say, since I came. So again,
answer your question.
Let me just finish one thing, right?
Okay, sure.
We as men function kind of the same, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. You know what's happening, right? Everybody knows it. Woman, self-admitted, come to the conclusion, say we are different. I have my thing this way. I have this thing this way. I have this thing this way. Let's be honest. Most women are not willing to tell their men how to do it. They want the man to guess, and if he doesn't, they go to their friends. Oh, he doesn't do me like that. They are not honest about it.
Patty, I think women who are just out here dating and promiscuous, no, they wouldn't. But a woman who's married will want her husband. You got to think about this. If you've committed to spend the rest of your life with someone, you don't want sex forever. You'll talk to your husband. This is all I'm saying, right? There's a difference between dating and marriage.
I have one last question. So you are.
But hear me out, because the conversation.
Sparkle, are you married? Are you married, Sparkle?
I am married, yes. And
Okay.
so what I'm saying is, the conversation earlier was how many times do you give it to your husband, and so on and so on.
Yes.
And the way that the commentary was coming back was that it was all based on his pleasure. And I'm just saying, it should be a two-way.
No, but it's not.
Thing.
Any man on this
I know
panel
it's
agrees.
not, but that's why.
Any man on this panel agrees that only the men.
That's the impression she got. That's the impression she got. That's not what was being stated.
Fatty, the only people on this panel that I heard openly talk about it being both ways was Enter Black Dragon, Grant, and CEO. I didn't hear from anybody else.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's what Trigger Mike was saying. Most men believe that they should pleasure their woman. It's a badge of honor for them. Pleasuring their woman is a badge of honor. They'll feel good. If I feel good taking my money out of my pocket to make sure that you have everything for your life to go good, I will have pleasure giving you pleasure, sexual pleasure. The thing is, and
Hold on 1 second, Fatty.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second, Fatty. Then I'll let you. It's not what men say, it's what they do. Men would say anything that sounds good. So when you say you only heard 3 men say, you should never go by what a man says. Cook, Fatty.
My point is, I'm sorry, not Captain Manchio. You can go next. My point is, you started this conversation with this. Most of you guys don't even know if you're pleasuring a woman. It means that a lot of you are faking shit on the bed. A lot of you are faking it. And if you're faking it, the responsibility is yours. Because if I'm not pleasuring you, it should be your job to come to me and say, this is how I get off. And now it's my responsibility that I do it or I don't. But if you don't communicate and you do like DJ Envy wife, for 10 years of those 20 years of marriage, she was faking orgasms. There's nothing the man can do because he thinks he's eating it right. So it is what it is. Go ahead, Theo.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
Well, I kind of lost some of the point because I got to wait so long. But one of the things I wanted to say is, let's say I come home, I pay the bills. I come home, I wash the dishes, take care of the kids, so she ain't got to do none of that. Now I gave her the chance to rest. She up in the bed. She is appreciating everything, right? Nothing about what I just did do I believe that is what's going to get me sex. It might have been a part of the strategy. I'm going to take that little strain off her. I'm going to show you, look, I'm trying to do something. But I still know that once I go upstairs and get in bed, I got a job to do just to get the panties off. I'm never going to go up into the bedroom, look at my woman and say, I washed the dishes. I paid the bills. I put the kids to sleep. I deserve ass. I know once I've done all that, that's a part of the game. But now I gotta go upstairs. You know, I might have to rub on her a little bit, kiss on the cheek, rub on the booty a little bit. I still gotta do something. I'm hearing the modern men, I'm hearing brothers say, I pay the bills, I wash the dishes, I deserve booty. That ain't how it works. And obviously, even like you said in the test, men who do all these things ain't getting booty. Well, that tells you that ain't how women work. That ain't what's getting the females to to come out their drawers. Is just because you paying bills. That's not how it works. You have to respect that's not how women work. Just doing things, paying bills, and handling business doesn't make her pussy wet. That's
So
not.
I don't think no man. Go ahead, Rocky.
Real quick. All right, so let me ask you. You do all of that for 2 weeks straight, and she still doesn't feel like doing, and you have your needs.
He said he goes outside already. I think. Didn't you say that?
Literally,
he went outside. Yeah.
First of all, I'm never gonna do those things with the objective of, with the mindset of, because I did these things.
No. I get that. I get that.
He's telling that if you are going to cheat,
if I go 2 weeks doing what I feel I should be doing to turn her on and get sex, and she ain't getting it, at the end of that 2 weeks, I'm gonna be like, I need to talk to you when you got a chance. We need to have a discussion. And I'm gonna sit down with, I'm gonna look her dead in the eyes and be like, you know, I'm attracted to you. You know, I enjoy having sex with you. I'm trying to do what I can to, you know what I'm saying, what's wrong? Like, why you not feeling me? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get down to it, because y'all making up stuff. If y'all woman ain't giving you sex, there's something wrong with her, bro.
Listen, bro.
Who said we having?
Hey, guys, stop and listen to his words.
Yeah.
You told before that we shouldn't negotiate sex.
Right.
You told before that we shouldn't come to our woman and have sex when she don't want. You know what drives a woman vagina 100%? Honey, I really want to have sex, but I don't know why you don't want me. Can we have sex more often? That's going to man. If you ask for a woman,
I didn't get the point that you just made. What did you say?
You told us as a collective, and I agree with you, that we shouldn't be entitled to sex just because we do our chores, right? And if the woman is not feeling us,
right,
we have our duty to come to them and to have a conversation with them about our needs. And what I'm saying is that nothing drives more a woman than pity sex. My husband says he wanted more sex, so I'm going to do it for him this week, just for him to get out of my back.
Listen, there are times that the woman, when you have to know your woman, right? Because she might say that she don't feel like it, and all this bull crap and everything like that, right? Sometimes might be justified, but majority of the time, she just wants you to freaking just grab her, put her on the bed, put her head on the pillow and everything, and do what you gotta do. Because a lot of women love that rough sex, man. A lot of these women, bro, your women love these rough sex. They want that. They want that power, that aggressiveness on them. Like
we are animals.
Like they want, bro. A lot of these women, what they won't tell you is that they fantasize about this stuff. They really do fantasize about this stuff, and they will not tell you. They will not tell you. But I'm telling you, that's the way that they are.
Would you agree that the best? Wait. Would everyone agree? Hang on, because I want everyone to just kind of feel this. What he was just saying. What Rocky was just saying. Has everyone here at least could admit or to agree to that when you have had a very feisty argument with a significant longtime partner, the makeup sex is better than plain?
Absolutely not. Yeah. I'm angry. I'm not having sex with you and I'm mad. Get that BS out of here. Now y'all want to talk about some fairy tale makeup stuff? That's some fairy tale TV shit right there. I'm sorry. We just had a big ass argument. No, I'm not finna. No.
Well, then you sound like you an exception, but go on.
That is that's some TV shit. That's TV stuff.
Okay, so what are you trying to get to?
Y'all watch Baby Boy one too many times.
You missed the whole point of what he's talking about.
Why you guys? Why are you just missing his point? What he said was
what I said. Was it true?
It doesn't mean to be on the first hour. It doesn't mean to be. When you have makeup sex, usually you are coming from a high, because women and men like the roller coaster of emotions. You are going to feel it more. So why you?
Well, hang on. Makeup sex, yeah, but not angry sex.
That's what he was saying, though. That's what he was saying.
He was saying that.
No, JC wasn't saying that.
I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying that. Fadi, please explain, Fadi.
What JC was saying is, Auntie, 1 second, please. What JC was saying, and let's be honest, a lot of women have fantasies of being dominated, and I'm going to leave it at that.
Y'all know
right?
a lot about women that
Right?
can't get sex.
Let me leave it at that. So when the husband comes home, instead of going to clean the dishes, if he grabs us by the neck, puts us on the bed, gets a pillow, and does what he does, the woman is going to be way more satisfied usually with that than, oh honey, can I have a conversation about the times that we're having sex? That's
exactly.
a reality.
Hang on,
So why are we debating this?
hang on, Fatty. The thing is, right?
No.
You can have the conversation without sounding like you're begging for it. You're right. Nobody wants to hear this begging. Oh, please give me some. No,
Let's do role
we're
play.
not
Let's do
begging,
role
begging.
play. Now, Sparkle, let's do role play. You are going to be the man, and I'm going to be the woman.
I am
Please
not going to do that.
No, let's do it this one. Convince me to have sex with you.
Fatty. Why can't you be why can't you be you, and why can't Sparkle be Sparkle, and why don't you ask her, hey, it's been 3 weeks, it's been 3 months, whatever you want to say. You're not in the mood. Sparkle's not in the mood. Fatty, what's your approach?
This is my approach. Without he's married, but if
that's respectable. That's good. That's good, Sparkle. Sparkle, good job. Good job.
I will say, hey, miss, if the restaurant keeps being, if the doors of the restaurant keep being closed, I'm going to eat outside. And you are going to see, and you are going to see, immediately the need to pleasure the man so he doesn't go outside and have his behavior like on another woman. Go ahead,
if you know your woman, you know how you can bring these topics up. You know how you can finesse it, how you can put the swagger on it. You know how to talk to your woman.
A man should know his woman. A man should know her body. That man should know what she wants. So you know.
Right. This whole conversation exists because they don't know, Sparkle. I think that's the problem. They don't know.
What we do know is that women love emotion. They love emotional highs. That's what we do know.
Let's get Auntie J in.
If you can't
Auntie
talk
J,
to
how
the
you
woman,
doing
put the
today?
wrong woman. That's all.
All right, go ahead and get your piece off.
Hey, Auntie,
J.
can you teach us? Can you teach us how to?
I've been married almost 20 years, right? And what I had to tell my husband was, I like the passion. I'm a woman. I like passion.
I like what?
You know,
passion. She said passion.
Passion. PASSION. That means talk to me in a sensual way. I'm like, why are you talking to me like that? Don't talk to me like that. Please.
Pay the bills. Bend over.
Nah, it's never gonna happen. My shit gonna be dry. I promise.
Right. Yeah. Tell these brothers.
So what I'm saying is, men have to learn that I keep telling you all, it's not the same. Sex for us is not the same as it is for
passion. Ain't the light bills paid?
Oh, let me run down your bath water from you, baby.
See, those are frivolous things to me. Really, really, really. Those are minute things. We're talking marriage. We're talking 20 years here. So light's going to be paid. That's not our problem. Our problem is men forget the romance. A lot of men forget the romance. You have to keep the blue flame burning.
I have a question to Auntie. Auntie, what was the last romantic thing you did for your husband? And when was this?
I always do romantic shit.
Can you give me an example?
Why? You single. Why should I give you an example?
Oh, there you go.
Shots
fired. You trying to get all the tidbits.
Auntie, I'm trying to learn from you. Since you said
we all are.
Since you
so
said,
Auntie,
let me ask you a question.
You want to know what I did? I'm about to tell you.
Oh, hey,
so
Auntie, don't be dirty, please.
About the tub. It's something about the tub. It's always about the tub.
The what?
Got out the tub.
Bathtub.
Got out the tub, and instead of putting on sexy lingerie, what I did was I had a big T-shirt, and I cut a hole up there where the breast is, one hole, and my breast was sticking out one hole. Then I cut another one out the other one.
Auntie's a freak out here.
So
Trigger Mike, save us, save us, Trigger Mike, save us.
Yo,
Auntie, can you stop for a second,
Auntie
Auntie?
Jay, you not supposed to be telling us stuff like that.
Auntie, can you?
She did.
I ain't gonna tell no more.
If somebody don't call the AARP and come get one of their
Auntie,
people
can
out of
you
here,
stop
y'all
for a
crazy.
Auntie,
This is why we got that call with the nursing home.
Somebody better come get their grandma.
Get your grandma out here.
My shit work. All my shit work. All my shit work, honey.
Auntie, let me stop you for a second, right?
Let me finish telling you about my white t-shirt.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm not
I
sure.
had a red magic. I had a red magic marker. I had a red magic marker, and I took and made an arrow starting from my breast all the way down to my vagina, and I put a point.
No.
And then I.
No.
She got game though. She got game though.
Yeah,
Man.
so I want to make sure that everybody was.
We're not gonna let Grant talk.
I want Auntie.
Auntie Jay, you know
that's not. So, Auntie, imagine if I said this. I went home. I took a shower. I did a hole on my boxers. I put the arrow like pointing to my area, and that it was romantic. That shit is not romantic. That is literally, that is nothing.
That was romantic because I had baked his favorite. I baked the pecan, honey pecan cake, pound cake. He loves that cake.
She even made him his favorite cake, bro.
Yeah, and I had the honey blizzard.
Smashed the cake out.
And they smashed the
Made
cake
out. All right, look,
right now.
I'm calling the audible. We diverting. Oh my God, I can't believe y'all. I'm never leaving this pillow
Please,
again.
please divert. Please
All
divert.
right.
This is going south quick.
We're gonna start with Mr. Black Dragon. What demand should be? Oh no, not this one. I got another one. Hold on.
Oh man.
Damn. All right. What are your non-negotiable requirements for a relationship or marriage?
Non-negotiable for a relationship or a marriage?
Like non-negotiable. What do you deserve? What do you require?
Mostly access to sex in all types of shapes and forms. I think it's because it's one of the things that's going to allow me to commit to that one woman. If she can satisfy all my sexual needs, then it doesn't matter who I look at. It's never going to be better than what I have waiting for me at home.
Nice. Fatty.
I noticed that on the last couple of months / years, my list has been fluctuated a lot. So I'm saying that for now, I kind of don't know what I want from a woman when it comes to marriage. So I'm going to just pass to JC.
I would actually believe that many men are confused about that if they're dealing with women in today's age. Like,
you know what got me? You know what got me? Shannon Rawls.
Oh,
because like last week he was explaining the 4 Ps, right?
Yeah.
And it was like he's kind of right. A duty of a man is protecting, providing, creating, and problem solving. And I was like, so we are literally working bees.
Yeah.
We protect woman, we provide for woman, we procreate with woman, and we problem solve to woman. So so do I want this for my do I want this type of relationship where she's the queen bee and she's the calculator because I have to sacrifice myself for me? So for now, Auntie,
we protect.
What are you protecting?
Auntie, that's not even a thing. Go ahead, finish, Fatty.
So my point is, I'm confused, and I'm going to keep pointing. I'm going to ask the men that are married and all, are you really the leader? Since she is like the queen bee, and you have to do like your existence is literally around 4 things that are going to go to woman. So
that's an excellent question. So I guess I'll give mine right here. This is kind of what this entire topic is about. When we talk about what men deserve, you got to understand how low the standard has become. Now we're just saying baseline respect. But think about entire cultures of women that are literally dedicated to their man, and they're smart about it. This is how they actually get the most out of their men. If I do this, if I make sure I cook, when he's home, if I make sure I rub his feet, make sure the house is clean, if I make sure I have sex with him when he wants. There's a funny thing about sex. We didn't even bring this up. This was supposed to be a point. Every dude think they want to have sex every day until they get a woman that has sex every day.
Yeah.
Ladies,
Yeah,
y'all don't
yeah.
even understand. That's the trick.
I
That
agree.
is the trick. Drain his ass and watch his watch his frequency go all like. Look, I thought I wanted to
That's
have
right,
sex every
Mike.
day
That's
until I
right,
met a
Mike.
woman that could have sex every day.
That's
You get
right,
what I'm saying?
Mike.
Jeez, you don't even understand. Once you the cheat code, once you do what you're supposed to do, once you listen to women who know how to serve a man, your life actually becomes easier. That is the cheat code. You're struggling and you're single because you won't submit to the simple basic fact. You keep fighting against it, right?
Right.
So that's the funny part. But baseline is back to Fatty's point. The baseline and the standard has become so low. It's just really low now. When women were that all-encompassing women like that, that's why you see these passport brothers. I don't even like the famous ones. I like the ones that are like low-key military guys
the discreet
showing
guys.
you, their wives and like, look at what she does, and she's ironing the kids' clothing. Like, if women were doing that stuff, bro, like your mind would be 100% clear. As a matter of fact, there are men who swore off marriage, maybe because their parents divorced, maybe because their mother was never married. They literally meet a woman like this and say, I have no choice but to just bestow this honor upon this woman because she deserves it. That's the type of woman you're supposed to marry. And until you find that, my friend, I'd advise you not. Don't even try it. Until it doesn't even make sense for you not to marry her. That's how great women used to be.
Yep.
And it's still some out there. It is.
Okay, so where we at? Where we at? What question we answering right now?
We go
What
to
are
Jason.
what is a non-negotiable for women
So is it
to?
I think it's Ruckus right now, right? I think it's Ruckus. Yeah.
Yeah.
A non-negotiable. Prioritize the home and the family, because that's gonna make my duties way easier. I don't have to worry about these other things. I can just focus on what I need to focus on. And if I'm winning, the whole family's winning. She's winning. The kids are winning. All of us are winning. That's a non-negotiable for me. You cannot put other priorities outside. The family is the priority. This is the mission. Everything else is just a side quest. Happy king, happy kingdom.
Hey guys, have a good weekend. I have to go. See you later.
Take it easy, Fatty.
All right, take it easy, baby.
Bye, Fatty.
I mean, granted, it's you, right?
Oh, I'm someone that doesn't really have a non-negotiable. I don't spend much time around people who don't fit within my sort of ecosystem of thought, and so I don't need to worry about a woman that's not intelligent and can't speak to me, and we can't talk about different things. And the reason I don't have much anger, correct? I don't have to be frustrated at people that I don't know, I've never met, and I don't have to sort of fantasize about sort of this amalgamated woman that that's frustrating men. I don't know Brittany Renner, so I don't need to be mad about her. I don't spend much time sort of worrying about how many men she's been with. She's never been with me. It's okay. My life is not relegated to worrying about other people, and so the people that I run into, I imagine, are extraordinary. And so I don't need to have sort of this list of things. The people that are going to be around me are going to be of my ilk, I hope. And I have the infrastructure around me to prevent that. And so I'm never going to say, well, one day when I end up in the hood, I got to prevent you from getting shot. We're just never going to be in the hood. I don't need to make that as some sort of negotiating component. And so I would just say, I don't need to sort of set up that framework. I like to look at who I am, and I imagine the person I am is going to attract the person that I like. And if I'm not attracting the people that I like, maybe the person I am isn't worth liking.
Yeah,
So
fair enough.
That is
Can I ask you a question, Grant? Can I ask you a question, Grant?
Sure.
So let's say someone does come into your circle, and they're not. They after time they prove themselves they're not what you approve of. How do you determine to get them out of your life?
I move on. There's no reason to have any grand
But
opinion.
what makes you come to a conclusion though? If you have no negotiables, how do you get that conclusion?
Well, I know when someone's not intelligent. Is right. It's probably, like, let's say intelligence is a key to me. I want someone who can speak. I don't need someone to shut up and sit in the room and
No. What I'm saying is, if a
I
person,
got you, John. I hear you.
okay, I got you.
I understand. I'm saying I can know if someone's intelligent enough to sort of talk. If let's say we're talking about just having a basic conversation. The moment I realize it, if it's not a date, correct, I'm not going to go on a second date, and I'm not going to complain that I paid for a drink or dinner and just move on. Life is a series of situations in which you learn. You don't want something, you do want something, and so you move on. But let's say I've known someone for a year and I find out that person is not amenable to me, which is fine too. You can talk to the person and say, hey, I don't want to talk to you any longer. Or you can block that person. You have agency in the people around. For me, I believe I have agency in the people around me. I don't have to endure someone else sort of in order for them to feel good. That's not my job. And so
I got you. So basically, long story short, you do have negotiables. You just understand when to cut. You understand when to cut them off, which I don't disagree with that.
I have a standard. I don't need to negotiate.
Correct.
All right.
Correct. I got you.
Cap Munch, sir, or CEO. Sorry, my bad. Let me put some respect on that.
I know my
Go ahead.
But with me, the only thing is I'm just really about balance and equilibrium. So it's just reciprocation. I'm a leader in any relationship that I'm involved in. So what I put in, what I invest into the relationship, I just want to see that coming back to me in some type of way. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no specific ways that it needs to look. I just know that energetically, when I'm in a relationship, what I'm putting into it, what I'm investing into it, I need to feel like it's coming back to me, what I'm saying, somewhat equally, somewhat fair and balanced and stuff. But I don't put no presets on nobody, because every woman has a different personality, a different history, different mental issues, whatever it is she deal with. But if I just want whatever I'm putting into it, whatever leadership, whatever I'm going at, try to match that, try to get that back to me a little bit. But I don't require much from women other than, look good. You know what I'm saying? Be nice. Don't bring no stress into my life, and we all good.
It's cool. Who's it next? Sparkle, right?
Sparkle.
For me, my non-negotiable when I was in a relationship and now I'm married is the same. God first in every major decision that's made within the household. God first, mutual respect for each other's in-laws and family, and communication. Those are the non-negotiables in my marriage.
About 3 things there, like God, respect for family, and
communication.
Communication, got you. Kind of nice and neat.
Yep.
Callie?
I would say,
The club.
Y'all know I like to go out, but no, real. I would say reciprocation, mutual respect. Don't ask me to do anything that you wouldn't do. I'm not gonna ask you to do anything that I wouldn't do. And family.
All right. Mr. Spark?
Hey, Spark, what's up?
What's going on, panel? What's going on, Trigger Mike? I would say definitely respect first, gratitude, cooperation, and flexibility would be total must-have for any relationship.
When you say flexibility, that's like more agreeableness, not so stubborn.
Flexibility, just in a sense that life happens. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You might be running one business one day, that might fall out. We might have to pivot and do something else. I need you to be flexible.
Got you.
Flexible with an open mind that, we might have to switch this thing up,
All right. Miss Auntie J?
Yes. Infidelity. Make your lips always available to me. No one, since we're our immediate family, because all the children are grown. You and our business is our business. Not interjecting other people in our relationship.
It sounds like infidelity, availability for you, and privacy.
Privacy, yes, and one more.
Okay.
Don't forget to kiss my left breast first.
Where's Trigger Mike? Where's Trigger Mike?
20-second timeout. 20-second timeout.
I had to throw that in there, you know, just I just never do it.
Auntie J, what are you drinking today?
God,
It's 5
She
o'clock
ain't
where you're
drinking
at?
nothing this hell,
Is
you
it
heard
happy
me?
hour?
All right. All right. I know what you mean. Okay, John the Baptist, you're non-negotiable, sir.
Submission.
That's pretty much the start and end of it, right?
That's it.
Okay.
Everything else follows.
All right. Poppy Incel. Is he there?
I'm just fucking with you.
No.
Man,
Oh, that's
what
Granville.
the question
Is that Granville?
What's sharing with you?
The question is, what are your non-negotiables for a long-term relationship or marriage?
I'm not worried about that shit. Pass me on that.
You're like, miss me with all that, serious talk. All right.
I came up here because y'all been using the last little bit of time y'all got left on this earth up here on this panel. I've been trying to get up here, you heard me? Oh, you old people having too much fun up here. I want in on the action too.
He just wants to talk about sex, bro.
My God, man.
I came up here because I wanted to get that grant, you heard me? And that scammer DMP, you heard me? Because y'all was wild with the shit y'all was saying. Lord have mercy.
I don't know what I wouldn't know what the next question would be. I mean, to kind of wrap things up, I think he ends at 4 or something like that. But I'm just wondering if any of the men on this panel would consider romance to be a long-term thing or not. I mean, in a relationship, romance. I mean, CEO, I know your answer, right? But I mean, because we're talking about work, right? When we're talking about romance, we're talking about work. Yeah, it's for pleasure, but it still takes, time to buy flowers, get the candy, get the rose petals, things like that, an effort, right? So, I mean, well, it's still an effort.
That shit come naturally to a brother like me.
Right. I know what you mean. But I mean, yeah, I can probably do half of the stuff on my phone, but still to prep her and make it think. So that's what I'm saying. Romance.
I got something to add to it.
Oh, okay.
So look, Anton said it one time. Anton Daniels, he said it one time. When you get married, you should always continue to date your spouse. So if you continue to date your spouse, it never stop.
Facts.
Shout out to Anton for that information.
Everybody agree?
I agree 100%.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
We
But
go
you know
on
what?
date nights
You know
every
what you
2
should
weeks.
also. You know what you also should do? You should also spread it out. You to spread out all that romance. You know what I'm saying? You can't.
Oh, I was thinking
like
about
they
something
say,
else.
I was like,
I'm about to tell you, you talking about spreading some
talking
cheeks?
about. Remember I just talking about this.
I know Auntie J like her cheeks spread,
I said you should.
I
You should ration.
that's right.
You should ration out.
He's like, what you spreading? It ain't just.
Ration out that
Somebody
there we go. You cleaned it up.
Right.
You got ration out your romance, man. You don't want to
Hold
blow
on.
your load too
Auntie
fast,
J, I ain't seen you in a minute. What's down?
What's happening? I'm still calling.
All right.
You know what?
I'm gonna see you when you get your year.
I'm muting both their. How you just got the man talking? You like, yo, what's up? K Spark, go ahead.
No, I was just saying,
I ain't
just
so
ration
terribly
it out. You
sorry.
don't wanna be in a situation where you wanna, what they say, you wanna save some bullets. You wanna come in and got something you can maintain, and then as it goes on, as she proves herself even more, as the more you fall in love, then you drop some more on, and you drop some more on her. That's my recommendation.
All
Who
right.
turn is it now? Where we at? I can't see. I walked out.
Sparkle or CEO?
Oh, we all answered the question. We just didn't know what the next question would be.
Oh, I think that was a
All right.
question.
I thought we were doing romance because I was gonna get on
Yeah,
that
the
one too.
romance. Yeah,
Oh no,
how
that's what I was asking.
romance.
That's what I was asking. That was
Oh
mine
yeah, I
because I
got
didn't see
something
another
on
question.
romance
So
too.
I was about to say, go ahead, real quick, John the Baptist, then Cali Bell.
I was trying to get out turn. I couldn't see where I was at though. But
Nah,
yeah.
yeah, we all done with that one. Go ahead.
Okay, so romance. I think to me is I do believe in romance, but I don't think I believe in modern day romance. I think romance is something that's a lifetime of day in and day out
Yep.
of actions. But not this stuff that y'all see on Lifetime or whatever. I don't call that romance. I believe in the yin and yang of Taoism. Everybody in their natural role and serving each other. And once you know your purpose, you always in a continuous state of romance.
Can you be more specific in between like the old and the new, or what you're saying you see on Lifetime to the more traditional that you're speaking
So
about?
Lifetime is all about when you look at Lifetime TV shows, it's all about men doing things just to make a woman happy, but not getting, but it's always like sacrificing themselves to make her happy. But if you understand Taoism, the yin and the yang, it is like a continuance of she serving you and you serving her, and you're putting each other first. And you putting each other first. When you put each other first, you're in a continuous state of romance. It's never ending.
Nah.
One person's never not satisfied.
I got a question for you. If it was to
Yes.
drop off, in any way, who's responsible for sparking it back up?
It's each individual person to keep
Right.
themselves balanced. To keep this when you're in a relationship with adults, it's individual adult is responsible for keeping themselves together. It's not my
Right.
job. It's not my job to raise my wife to be a wife or to be a woman. She should be a woman when she marries me, and so she should maintain her own balance.
She should be a woman before you marry her.
but in marriages, people change over time. I think that's the
But
difference between a
anyways,
girlfriend and a marriage. Women
right.
change over time in the marriage, and when they're a girlfriend, they're trying to upgrade to the wife. They ain't like when once you got the ring, you've won the game. You're out of the dating game. You no longer have to compete. And if you no longer have to compete, what you don't do the exercising that you do, just like the Olympics. When they're trying to train for the gold, you dedicate your life to something. In a marriage, you dedicate your life to someone. And therein lies the difference, right? You don't once you've got that gold ring, that gold medal, you've won the game. So you no longer feel like you have to train. You no longer feel like you have to compete. You no longer feel that as a woman anyway. As a woman
You
anyway.
do. You really do.
Oh
You really do.
no,
I did. I'm gonna tell you, I did.
each person when you're married, each person continues to better themselves for
You
the
have
person that
to.
for the person they're serving. So just because you get the
Right.
ring don't mean you stop improving yourself. No, you
Not
improve
at all.
yourself, but
I don't think
you improve yourself. You improve yourself in the act of the service that you created in the role that you're created for.
And there are different levels of love.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you want that man to continuously love you, you have to continuously do acts of love to show him. Because men
Right.
go by what because we talk too long. So they go by what they see. And so that's what I've done. I drain them balls all the time.
Yeah,
Gold
And
ball. I'm draining them
Trigger
goddamn
Mike. I'm gonna
balls.
need you to do better, Trigger Mike.
Listen, yeah. Look,
Drain
the
them
thing
But you know,
all right,
balls.
so
but
check
on
it.
the real, but on the
So,
real,
Drain them.
the
but
thing
on the
when in
real,
a
she's not
marriage,
wrong. She's not
Drain them
wrong.
but
balls.
look,
You
in
ain't
a
got to worry
marriage,
about no
Hold
other
on,
woman.
she's
Drain
not
them
wrong.
balls.
She's not wrong, but that's
But,
I'm gonna let that go. I'm
but
just
the
gonna let
way
that go.
I'm
I'm done
saying
with
it,
that
in
one.
a
okay, let
marriage,
me say it a
I
different
say
way.
she's not wrong because that
Drain,
is an act of submission. You know what I
drain
mean?
the testicles.
That's what I say.
If you
Oh no,
drain the
I
testes,
don't disagree with the. I don't disagree with. I'm just saying it's like not
if
appropriate
you
right now though.
drain
But I
the
got you though.
testes, they will be so nice. That's all you got to do is you drain them. I mean, you drain them. You have a marathon and drain their asses. Cause let them know we here for the long haul. You get what I'm saying?
Oh,
And
skeet,
this
skeet,
is what
skeet,
you.
skeet,
Trigger
skeet,
Mike,
skeet.
what you gonna do, Trigger Mike?
Yeah, let's
listen,
have this. Let's do this.
a wife is a
And it
reflection.
touches
I'm
you.
gonna let the ratchetness stand, John.
You gotta have ratchet.
I'm gonna just let the ratchetness
Yo,
continue.
Ratchet makes you non-ratchet.
lives in
You
your
know
your
what?
Y'all mad
wife.
at him
I'm
because
not,
he felt
I
marital.
apologize, Auntie
That's the
J.
problem. No,
Outside
honestly,
of the
that's
way
the
you're
problem
saying it,
now. A lot of women don't know how to be that ratchet in the arena of the bedroom.
The bedroom,
They
man.
don't keep it
you gotta.
glorious, touch your
Yeah, but
ears.
I wouldn't
Don't
want my
get,
wife. I wouldn't my wife on a panel talk to a bunch of men like this though.
oh, okay,
So
my
look,
bad,
look,
That's
a
all
my
I'm
wife,
saying.
bad.
I would say is this, man. A wife is a reflection of her husband, man. People,
Right.
I don't think a lot of women understand that the reputation of the husband can easily be destroyed of how the woman operates when she's out and
Correct.
about. You know what I mean?
I
If the
apologize.
Hi, baby, happy birthday, Mwah, love you.
She grown. She
So
good.
so yes, I mean a reputation of a man can easily be destroyed by how the woman operates when she's doing her duties outside of the house and whatnot. So that's what I'm saying. She's a reflection of you, you know. And I think women, well, not that I think, I believe women have different quote unquote romance triggers. You know, some women's romance triggers can be flower petals and all this whatever. You know, you just have to know your woman. You know, my woman loves the fact that I take the initiative and, you know, I call up a babysitter. Hey, look, you know, we're gonna have a date night, you know, so and so, we're gonna go out here, this and that. Oh baby, guess what, I bought you this dress, I want you to wear this dress. She loves that. She finds that shit romantic, you know. So you just got to know your woman. So that's what I gotta say. But yeah, I'm with John the Baptist on this whole westernized romance thing. Yeah, it ain't it, man. That thing is just is garbage.
Bet. All
Played
right, we're
out.
gonna get the last question going just real quick because y'all be giving sermons on here sometimes on my last question. All right. Top 3 things men deserve from women. Enter Black Dragon.
Wait, top 3 things men deserve. Okay, gotcha.
Sex, submission, and respect.
Bet. Jace.
Monogamy, submissiveness, and loyalty.
All right, bet. K Spark. That boy deep thought. Look at it.
I'm thinking. I'm trying to be.
Oh,
I'm
your
trying
head
to be
was down
creative a little bit.
like
Yeah,
you
I
were
mean,
posing.
no, not at all. Obedience. Obedience, respect, and I would say loyalty. Yeah, for sure.
Bet. You know that they're not gonna like that word, right?
Well, I know. I know that.
Obedient. They're like, who he think he is?
Well, hey, you got to get down or lay down. One of the two. You know
Indeed.
what I'm
They're not gonna like it, but shit.
saying?
CEO.
Okay.
Nah. We in fact, somebody said Captain Munch. We giving CEO a new nickname today. You getting it all next show. Player. I don't know. You getting a
Nah,
cat daddy.
we go. I'm gonna start calling him Sir Knight.
Hey man, y'all know what y'all sound like?
That man, that dude a scammer. You hear me? He a scammer.
Y'all sound like
You
these,
rag on with the Adidas fit, and he make the calls all day. He a scammer, dog. He be up on this panel with y'all. He be thumbing through phone numbers right now. That he done got off somebody telephone plan. You hear me? Calling them up.
Nah.
Extended car
Yo, hold
warranty.
on. CEO, you were a 90s in the 90s, right?
Say that again.
You were raised up in the 90s, right? How old are you?
I'm 40.
You're 40. All right, so yeah, I know what CEO is about. He's about when making that phone call and it goes to voicemail. He put on the cassette player with Casey and JoJo, and he put on the song, and let it ride, let it ride.
Hey,
You know,
listen.
boom, and then hang up.
DMP.
You know?
I ain't here right now, but if you want to shake something, let me know. Just drop the number and I'll hit you back.
Hey, that's not a bad
I
tactic,
be hearing
man.
all that simp stuff.
Let me
It
lick
sound like
you up
when
and
y'all
down.
got good women and they come in and they talk about traditional values, and then all the women want to call them pick-me's. When a man come up here and just say, "Hey man, you gotta know how to handle the ladies," oh, I'm a simp, man.
And he popped the collar.
We didn't say you was a simp. We said you a scammer.
I'm just saying. I mean, it ain't that women ain't that difficult for real, man. Y'all should know how to handle that. But really, I don't have anything that I feel I deserve from women other than for a woman to be a woman, to be feminine. You know, that's the only thing I expect. And I ain't gay. If I get with a woman, I want to I want something that's feminine. But other than that, you know what I'm saying? I don't really feel I deserve anything from a woman, like other than what I put in, reciprocation.
Bet. Sparkle.
He be finessing refund checks. I know he do that smooth talking. I know he do, dog.
You don't expect nothing, you won't get nothing. I guess that's how it go, right?
What do men deserve?
I don't need nothing from them.
What do men deserve from women, Sparkle?
I would say submission, peace, loyalty.
You said peace and loyalty?
Submission, peace, and loyalty.
That piece is strong. That's a strong
I ain't
one.
mad
Man.
at
I
that.
love that piece.
Damn, that might even
Love
be
that
that
piece.
might now is contended for one of my top. Just be peaceful. Good God.
Yeah, peace for real.
That's a real good one.
All right, listen. I'm gonna have to forewarn.
You gotta ask that question. You gotta ask that question.
Here we
You
go.
gotta ask it.
I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down and come back up. I'm gonna go down and come back up.
1974, the Equal Opportunity Act. 1974. You gotta ask it. You gotta ask it.
Auntie J. All right, triple X Auntie J. What do men deserve?
Respect, submission, and be quiet.
Peace. All right, that's not bad. That's peace.
You should have chose violence.
See, Granville, you young. That's some 25-year-old stuff. Y'all like it. All right, John.
Ready for the GED answer?
Yep.
Submission, submission, submission.
I ain't mad at it. I'm
You give me
afraid to ask
submission.
this.
Somebody
Go
get
ahead.
that boy a whip.
You give me submission, boy. I get peace. I get everything else to come with that.
Somebody get that boy a whip and some
Man,
change.
I love this dialogue, bro. I love this dialogue, bro. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, though, CEO, for somebody who's married for 28 years to be this much of a stickler, I'd say his track record speaks, though.
I mean, I bet because he whooping him in his submission.
Nah, he ain't got to whoop. He also got to take into account that people be living out what they spitting out. I'm just saying.
That whip.
All right, let me know when you get one. That's all. Let me know how it worked for you.
Yes, sir.
You know what? We give it 6 months. CEO gonna be asking him for that whip. Hey, what company? Where you order that whip at, bro?
Hey, but CEO, you know what though? I rock. I know you joke a lot, but I rock with you, bro. You're a good dude.
I fuck with you too, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, CEO ain't slick. He out here giving his cat daddy resume while he on here. He don't believe half this stuff. He like, ladies, you know, the email. CEO DMP. He out here macking. I know what he doing.
I do think you're a knight for real though. But
a what?
A knight.
Knight in shining armor for these women. Captain Saberho.
I put it like this.
But you cool though.
I'm just lucky that I just don't have the problems with the ladies to where I've developed so much I just don't have that problem with the ladies. So I can understand brothers going through what they're going through and then coming up with all these standards. But if you kind of been able to kind of flow smooth when it comes to the ladies, you just don't develop a lot of because I don't have them problems.
Yeah.
Right.
You just got 3 more run checks with that scamming.
Cause he just go with the tough get going, he get gold.
All right, Granville, what you got?
Are you talking to me?
Yep, you.
All right, shout out to 1999. I need that BG verse from Hot Girls, you heard me? That BG verse. If you remember that BG verse, that's what I need, you heard me?
What you want, boy? I want to
shout out Valence and Magnolia, you heard me?
Man, you sound way too gutter right now. You're gonna have to speak the verse itself. I'm like, I don't understand half the shit BG be saying anyway.
That verse is not I'm gonna use my proper voice. That verse is not for the Lapeef Network.
Oh, okay.
If you know what I'm saying. So
Can you give it the PG? Can you give it the PG version here?
Nah.
Okay, it won't.
It's explicit or it's nothing. Cause I need it raw just like that.
I had to go look it up because I don't remember it.
My man. All right, last but certainly not least, Calibev, take us out. What does
a man deserve?
What
2
is a man?
ski masks, a 9mm, and an armed robbery. That's what Cali.
Indeed, the 9mm I'm down with.
No, I've never shot a gun before in my life. But look,
I ain't say you the one with the gun. You the getaway driver.
that's right. I'm Bonnie and Clyde. What's up? That's who he is.
Nah,
Um,
it's more like set it off right now with the hood on.
but no. If the woman if everything is cool, he deserves her respect. He deserves her loyalty. Hold him down. Everything ain't gonna be perfect all the time. And I would say he deserves your fidelity.
Mm. I knew she had it in her. I knew she had it in her. Right,
I'm
man.
not a complete nut. I'm
No,
a
you're not a
nut.
nut at all. Look. It's when other women are here, y'all be capable. Y'all know what the hell to do. So the funny thing is, you don't maintain a relationship as long as you got one, and you don't know what the hell to do. Y'all just be coming on here talking crazy sometimes. Y'all know what the hell to do.
You know what
She
I
come up
really
here to
was
talk out
I
the
gonna
don't
side
say,
of
talk.
her neck. That what she
No,
do.
look, for real. I am so regular. I don't talk in talking points and stuff like that. So, a lot of times it just takes me a longer time to get my point out. And y'all just already have like a whole
Cali
this
Bev.
is this is what it is and that's
But just
it.
say it. Cali Bev, just
so
say it.
Mike,
You
you
like
know what I
YouTube
really was
violence. You just like
gonna
the
say?
violence on YouTube.
Mike, you know what I really was gonna say, Mike?
What?
When you asked me for my 3 points for real, want to hear my
Oh my
real
God.
answer? I was
I'm
gonna
finna, I'm
say,
finna, I'm finna get out of here. I know this ain't gonna go good.
God
Yeah.
damn, you ain't
You know
done
what?
Wait a
yet.
minute,
Take us
Auntie.
out.
Let me
Take us
know. Let
out.
me know what the. Let me know what
Take
God
the.
us
is the
out.
one that stopped me from saying what I was gonna say. That's not me being my true and
Man, let that shit
authentic
rip.
self.
Auntie, be yourself. Be
All
yourself.
right, go ahead.
Let me hear that.
Speak your
Be
truth.
yourself.
Speak your truth, Dr. J. Speak your truth.
The 3 things that a man wants is lick, and lick again. Okay, the
Hey,
lick, lick.
okay. On that note, I'm getting good
Yeah,
God.
yeah.
She about to get me censored. Oh man, thank y'all for coming through to the Trigger Mike Show. It's been an awesome Friday. We have gone over what men deserve, if we deserve anything, but I believe we do. We talked about baseline respect that everybody should have and all people, humans should have for other humans. Thank y'all so much for coming through and sharing on this topic with us. All right, tonight on the Lapeef Experience, I want y'all to go to that channel right now. Right now from this show, I want y'all to do 2 things for me. Jump and type in Lapeef Experience if you are not already subscribed to that channel, and tune in to the Chic Critique tonight. That show is fire. If you are a Trigger Mike fan, I will be on that show as well. Jump right over there and subscribe to the Lapeef Experience channel. Also, subscribe to my channel, Trigger Mike Show. I do my shorts, which are usually topics for this show, and I do clips as well from all the content that I do on YouTube. I appreciate y'all for coming out. Remember, if you are in the States or abroad, share this out to people to let them know this is what you're watching, either as a nightcap or to get you through your workday. We appreciate everybody for coming through. I'm going to read these super chats, then we're going to get out of here. My man, Sophisticated Jerk, said, soon as CEO buy that wine, I just creep up. All right, that's funny as hell. Granville, $2. Tell how eat this meat up. Granville, what you be talking about? DMP scammer of the year. You drying the coochie up asking for it. That's kind of true. He ate that cake and hers. Yep, sure did. The real Pookie, $5. Appreciate that. Says some of you have to realize you'll never be that guy. Accept your lot and settle. But you got a good job. Y'all don't deserve nothing over a 5. That might be true. King Spark, I appreciate that, Chief. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate everything. Again, subscribe to the Lapeef Experience channel. Also, check out my channel at Trigger Mike Show on YouTube. I appreciate the love, and I appreciate y'all staying faithful with the Trigger Mike Show as we grow our fan base and bring you hot topics. Trigger Mike Show is out. We'll see you on Monday. All right, y'all.